Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my stream. I'm Crazy Ewok. And today I've been feeling pretty nostalgic about this game. For those who don't know, this is Guild Wars. It came out in 2005. It is now 2025. And it is the 20th anniversary right now, and there's been a lot of really fun things going on in the game, I guess. Or at least there's a lot of cool rewards and stuff for this time being. And I was feeling really nostalgic about this game. I named my stream title being nostalgic and everything. I've played this game on and off for the good part of I think since 2006 maybe. My friends, actually, I don't know if I can call them my friends anymore. I haven't really talked to this group of people for a while now, but back in the days when I was in high school, my friends introduced me to this game, and it was really fun. It was the first experience I've ever had where instead of just PvP, playing Halo or something, it is you and your friends kind of together are making progress in an account and on an online game as well, which is really interesting. So yeah, today I've been feeling nostalgic about Pre-Searing, and right now it's the anniversary, so the game is also deeply discounted. They also bundled the 3 campaigns and the expansion, and I think some other bonus content all together for how much it's $8 US or something like that. I mean, I just press the enter store button, which launched a new window. Yeah, $8, $7.99, and you get the entire game essentially. But what I did actually is this is a live service game technically nowadays. You would classify it as that, right? I actually went in and bought 2 character slots here because there are 10 professions in the game. 2 of them was introduced in the second expansion, or I guess the second campaign, because the way it worked was the first 3 campaigns were standalone games that connected to each other, and then the last kind of major story update was an expansion which you required one of the previous campaigns in order to actually access. But yeah, there's originally, if I go here, I guess, create roleplay. So originally in the Prophecies campaign, there were 8 professions, and then in the Factions campaign, they added 2 factions exclusive professions. And in Nightfall, they also added 2 Nightfall exclusive professions. So there are 10 professions in total. And whenever you bought a new campaign back in the days, they give you an extra character slot, but you will never have the character slots enough to actually get one of each profession. Be able to have a character that is in each profession. So yeah, I have an assassin. This is a monk. This is a ritualist. This is a elementalist. This is a ranger. This is a mesmer. This is actually called Crazy Ewok, which originally was a dude, and I deleted my very first character in order to make this character because I wanted to play this character with my friends who I've tried to introduce later on. But unfortunately, I ended up actually using this character. You kind of notice a lot of my high school self just wanted beautiful girls, and they all have Ewok in their name and some reference to something. I think Bankai is Bleach, if people know what that anime is reference to that. Halo, that's pretty obvious for Halo Combat Evolved. Shinobi, I was really into Naruto at the time, so that was kind of a reference to that. I don't actually know why I named this character Bandit. I can't. This is a part of my past that I just don't know. What was the significance of Bandit for me? But yeah, later on I made a character called Scar Jojo, which is a reference to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, kind of sorta, and also a reference to Scarlett Johansson. I try to give her like, try to make her look like Scarlett Johansson with red hair, like Black Widow. But yeah, today, I guess there's also Heroic Ewok. Heroic Ewok shows up in my Guild Wars 2 stuff too. Oh man, so nostalgic. I started this channel in 2020 playing Guild Wars 2, and the character I showcased it in that was a warrior named Heroic Ewok. Oh boy. But yeah, I have 8 out of the 10 professions, so that's why I got these 2 character slots, so that I can get the Dervish profession at some point, and I can also do a Necromancer, which is what I think I'm going to do today. I am going to create a new character, role-playing character, in the Prophecies campaign. One cool thing about Prophecies is that the tutorial area is like on a different timeline, like a a point in time than the rest of the game. So a lot of people who are veterans of this game will probably agree that this section of the map is like super nostalgia, because then you only get to revisit this area as a newbie, as a new character, and once you leave this area you can't come back. And like a big plot thing happens that actually affects this area quite a bit. And yeah, actually I'm looking at my stream on OBS right now, and my face is kind of in a funny area. Maybe I should move this. I'm gonna move it down here. And oh yeah, I should forgot about I haven't really gotten anyone in chat for a while, so I kind of just like forgot about this. I do have like viewers jumping in here and there to like check out the stream for a few minutes or here and there, and there's also some people lurking. I don't know if that's like my friends or something, or there's actually like people out there who are interested just to like, I don't know, have some sound in the background, like I'm in their background or something. And they go off and do chores or something, because I don't know if I'm like interesting to watch at this point still. But yeah, we'll hide that. I think that should be good, right? So yeah, anyway, I want to do a Prophecies campaign, and I'm gonna make a Necromancer, because that's one of the characters that I've actually never played. I have a vague understanding of Necromancer. So one of the cool things about this game is that each profession can be secondaried, so you can be like a Necromancer monk. So you have Necromancer main skills and the main attribute. So every class has like a main attribute, but if you secondary that class, you just don't get access to that main attribute, but you get access to the other like attribute lines, like skill lines. And the one cool thing about Necromancer is that every time something dies around you, you regain like resources. They call it energy, and energy is what you use to like cast spells and stuff. So that's kind of cool about it. Monks, their special line is that it's called Divine Favor. They just do extra healing, I think, whenever they cast a spell on someone. Actually, I think it might have been updated at some point to be only monk spells that you cast on someone, because it became a little bit too like rigged, I think. When you're like casting all these like buffs on people as other professions secondary, and also like you're healing them on top of that. Rangers has this thing called Expertise. It reduces the energy cost for their, I think all of their skills. All of their skills get energy reduction. Like the cost of energy is a lot less. And what makes it cool is like, if you try to secondary a ranger and try to use a bow, it will be very energy costly because you don't have that line. So it's actually not efficient to try and be like a warrior who's trying to be a bow. You would have to like think of it in, when you're doing the builds for your character, you have to think of it in context to your main profession. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to make a warrior because I think the clothing and the armor looks cool, and then just a secondary ranger so that I get all the ranger skills. That is not like, there's like that's not the way it works. You have to like really think about how the different professions like kind of jive together. And I think through all these years, the metas have just kind of solidified so much that there's like websites out there that just gives you like what the best combinations and skills and builds are at this point. So there isn't, you can kind of still play around, but the meta builds are out there for you to find if you really want to challenge some of the harder content, but you don't want to take the time to like test and everything too much. A lot of that legwork has been done, I guess, which is an advantage you have going into this game now. But yeah, warrior has a thing called strength, which gives them ability to armor penetrate, which means it ignores the armor value of your opponents that you're attacking, which is really strong. So like warriors can do like a good amount of DPS, I guess, up close. Most of all the weapons, I think, for warrior. Oh yeah, every single class has like a bunch of weapons that they can use. Warriors is the one that uses the most. They have like axe, sword, hammer. I think that's it, actually. Ranger is obviously just bow. Monk, necromancer, mesmers have like you can have like a two-handed staff, or you can have like a scepter and a focus. But then I think as the game progressed, people started just equipping shields onto their casters. And I think the devs kind of leaned into it, because some of the anniversary related stuff actually like gives a shield that fits like a caster, that you can equip it on. I think it was a mesmer or something, and it like gets extra bonuses with the mesmer like skill line. So yeah, I don't know if I should be explaining too much about this. This might be a little bit too much of an info dump, but I'll just finish off with like their primary expertise. Mesmer is fast casting, so a lot of mesmer skills take like 2 seconds to cast, but because of their primary profession attribute, they can reduce that to like maybe a third of it or 2/3 of a second or something like that. Whereas if other people try to secondary a mesmer, it will still take that 2 seconds, so it's not like beneficial for that. But maybe there's specific builds that like mesmer has a lot of energy regenerating skills that you like, if you interrupt an enemy you get energy kind of thing. So maybe that's like useful to secondary as like a monk or something, so you can also be a person to interrupt, and also some energy management is available, so that's kind of cool. Mesmers, I think at the moment are the most highest DPS in the game. Because of just how their class works. I think their mesmer spells just straight up ignore armor for most of it, which is kind of like the little thing that the warriors get. I don't know. Elementalist has energy storage, so every time you put points into energy storage, you just get a bigger pool of energy. So they have huge pools of energy because of that. So if you try to secondary Elementalist, a lot of their skills cost a lot of energy, but more likely than not, you will not have the pool to sustain this class as a secondary. But as a full-on Elementalist, you get to pull off some crazy stuff because of the amount of energy you have. I remember when I was playing, the way the meta worked was a lot of people was Elementalist, and they would put a lot of monk spells on them, because you only lose out on the little bit of healing that their main attribute gives, but you can still like heal pretty well just because you have such a big pool of energy. But I don't know how the meta is nowadays. But yeah, let's build a necromancer. We will obviously build a lady because everyone else are here are ladies. This is interesting old school character builder. It's been a while since I built a new character, so it's kind of interesting. Get some skin colors here. The bases. Ooh, this one's angry. Whoa, this one looks creepy with her eyes. This one looks kind of sad, actually, or worried. She looks like she's worried. Which one looks the best? This one looks like piercing. Oh, this one looks too happy to be a necromancer. I think I like this one or this one. What hairstyle should I give her? Hey, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's a little bit too gaudy for me. Same with that one. Hey, this one looks good. I like this one. You're hiding your emotions like your edgelord necromancer, Death Knight. uh, Hey, this one isn't too bad either, but I think I prefer this one. It just looks so much more character out of this hairstyle. Yeah, I think I'll go for this one. And there's no blonde, right? This is the only blonde there is. It's green, blue, purple. Hey, this is a good color as well. For some reason, I like this. Maybe because it juxtaposes with the blue that they have as the default color here. I really like that. I think I either choose this one or this one. And I zoom into the face instead. This one looks like really aggressive kind of thing, like she's like out there to like get you. This one looks a little bit, has a softer expression. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a spider by the toe. If it... How does the rhyme go? Nobody knows! Okay, we'll go with this one. Skin color. Oh man, this looks like too bright for some reason. On my graphics, maybe? Hey, this one looks like really good. Like the red and the beige of the skin, and then the black and the blue of the armor. I really like that. This also looks okay too, but there's like a bit of glow to it that doesn't feel very necromancer, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah. What is the actual height here? Normally, whenever I made a character in Guild Wars 2, I make them the smallest as possible because I don't want them taking up like the screen. I want to be able to see everything else. But I don't know if that matters too much here. Let's make her like average, I guess. Oh, she's got like a bit of tattoo on the other eye. That's covered. I kind of like the blue, to be honest. What does red look like? It'll match her hair. Yeah, I don't like the red. I really like the blue for some reason. Okay, the yellow looks really bad. She looks like she's like, I don't know, like one of those, what do you call it? That back rooms. Those people who go into the back rooms to try and like explore it, like that weird company of people. Brown. Brown is like pretty generic enough that it kind of looks good. Orange? Ooh, orange does not look good. Purple? Green. I like blue. I think I like blue. Maybe some of these can be red instead. Maybe this is red? No, it still looks bad. Yeah, actually, maybe the arm piece can be brown. Red? Wait, no. Hands red. Orange? Blue and orange, Naruto and Sasuke. Purple. Green. No, we'll go blue. Go blue with everything. This is our opening set of armor anyway. We'll probably replace it right away. Alright. I'm gonna call her Ayuminyu. I kind of like, before this stream, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to think of a character name. So I know, like, if I would probably, if I didn't think of a name earlier, I would be sitting here like, oh, what should I name her? So I kind of came up with a name before this stream, just so I wouldn't be like, oh, what's the name? The really cool thing about this game is that you have to have like 2 words as your name. Like if I only have the 1 word, it would say there must be 2 here. So it kind of plays into like if you want to role play and you can put like a last name of some cool faction inside the game or some cool guild or something that has like a specific name, and you can kind of role play as like you're a descendant of that faction or whatever, that family, that tribe or whatever. But some people might think this is a little tedious. Some people just want like the one name, right? And be like, oh, I want to be Crazy Ewok, one word. But you can't. Alright, hopefully this name isn't taken. I would highly doubt it is taken because Winyum is like a word that I made up. It's like kind of a inside joke between me and myself. Create? Okay, we're in Ascalon City. So I just installed this game before this stream. So the way this game works is that it only takes the files that it needs for the area. So there could be a bunch of sections where the loading might be very long.
Kingdom of Ascalon.
Okay.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze.
That's Gwen.
People carry on with their daily lives,
the girl
unaware
in
that in a short while,
blue like dress, I guess. That's Gwen. She becomes significant.
Everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe?
Yes, my lord.
These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
King, is that King
Take this
Adalbert?
message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest.
Hey, that's
Bring
me.
to me the
I'm
bravest
smart
in
and
all
strong.
of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
So yeah, I have to admit, a lot of the first campaign, I don't really know the story for. I think the extent of my knowledge of the story from this campaign was actually in reference to Guild Wars 2. Like a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff referenced this, and that's how I learned about it. But I have actually never paid attention to the story when I played through this back in the days, mostly because my friends who introduced me into this game, they were already a lot further into the game, and they wanted like another person to get to the end game with them right away, so they kind of rushed me through everything. And I believe Factions at that point was... Actually, no, I think Nightfall just came out. That's when I was introduced into the game by my friends. So they've already kind of had a lot of progress and everything. Where at the time, I was playing a lot more like Halo on the PC. Like, a lot of it was actually the demo of Halo. The demo for Halo on PC actually had a multiplayer mode that you can just like join. It's just like locked to Blood Gulch CTF or something like that. I think you can choose between CTF and the Capture the Flag and Slayers, but a lot of people just like open up servers for CTF because it's just like a really fun game type as it is. So we played the original multiplayer demo. And I was more into that game than this one at the time. But when my friends let me into this game, they kind of like carried me through a lot of this stuff. And we just like, oh, you just talk to this guy. And accept the whatever. And then we go here, kill this thing, do this thing. And I never really paid attention to the story, unfortunately. And I feel like now, I do kind of know like certain things about this because of playing through Guild Wars 2. I did play through Guild Wars 2 with a bit more of my own individuality, at my own pace. So I'm like looking forward to actually taking the time. So this stream is gonna be slow and easy and chill, and I'm just gonna kind of just talk about my experiences, I guess, compare it to what it was like before. Oh yeah, another thing, only those cutscenes have voice acting, which kind of happen only occasionally here and there. So a lot of the dialogue in this game is going to be just text, which I will try to read. So yeah, this is a town crier. He's like, excuse me, are you William, aren't you? I think Sir Titus was looking for you. He said he had some good news for you. So this is just like the first quest, I guess. And you immediately get... No, wait, this is the first quest you get. It's called A Message from a Friend. So there's a quest log here. I wonder what's a good way to display this. Actually, is the UI, like, big enough? I can make the UI bigger. Or is the UI maybe not interesting enough to really warrant it to be seen too much? Maybe the graphics, the beautiful landscapes of this old game is better to look at, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave it at this. Sure. Put it on this side. I'm used to having the party on this side, so... Yeah, sure, we'll just put it over the party for now. Go to the town square, excuse me. Okay, this is what he said. Okay, let's go. So if you look at the top right... Wait, can I press U? Oh, so this is like... I don't know why they do this. There's like this mini map up here. There's this map, and then there's this map. But this map is just like a generic map. Whereas this map, you can actually like zoom in and it'll display certain information here and there. Whereas this map is... I think it only shows this kind of stuff and like dots of like enemies and stuff. This map is more for combat. This circle here is your aggro circle. So if any enemies walk into this circle, they will get aggroed onto you. But there are like bosses and stuff that have like unique aggro abilities. They might aggro onto you if they actually just become inside your thing or something like that. There is like some unique aggro mechanics, but for the most part, this is like a golden rule, I guess, that you can go for. What's happening here? There's some naked ladies. One naked lady. Hey, this person is a necromancer as well, and he chose the same... This person chose the same haircut. Oh yeah, you can like wave at people. Oh my goodness. That person had the same idea. That's hilarious. This person is apparently in a party. You can see that her name is darker purple. So right now in this, you can have like 2 people in a party, but this increases as you move on. Why is she getting naked? What's happening here? Everyone starts dancing. Okay. We'll leave them to their little like party at the beginning of the game. But yeah, I have a guild cape actually, so I do have like my own guild. But should I just take off the guild cape because that might be... Oh, that's not it. Always show. This is the guild cape. This might be a little bit better. Yeah, Sir Titus. There you are, my friend. I'm glad you are here. I have news that I think you'll appreciate. So I got a reward for that. Oops. No more quests. I can accept a new one. I've been looking for you everywhere, William. The king has ordered a new offensive against the Char. This is your chance for glory and adventure, but you'll need to know more about your craft before going north of the wall. Tell you what, travel to the southwest gate, which will take you to Lakeside Country. I'll have Verada, the necromancer, waiting for you outside. He can show you the trick or two. So yeah, every profession in the tutorial has like a little like, I don't know, teacher, sensei that you get paired up with that teaches you like about your profession and stuff in this tutorial. And when you get so in the tutorial, you also get like a secondary profession as well. And you will, like if someone was a monk or something, who are not a necromancer, they'll have to talk to this person to get their like secondary profession training, essentially. So there's like a lot of like cool lore related stuff. Or like game mechanics that tie into the lore kind of thing, which is pretty cool. War preparations. So Lakeside Country, the reason why this is highlighted is this isn't like a consistent, is it called consistent open world? There's like cities where you can build up your character, change them, make your builds, make your armors, and everything, and team up with people. But then when you leave the main city, you go into like an instanced area where you do the PvE stuff. But yeah, let's do this. This is where this game really focuses, I guess, on asking people to hang out with you. Back in the days, I guess that was more encouraged, whereas nowadays, I think a lot of people would rather just play by themselves with other people around. Play alone with people, which Guild Wars 2 leaned really heavy on, I think. Which, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Whoa, what's going on here? There's a bunch of guys just hanging out. Ooh, there's a skills teacher here. So yeah, you can kind of see like this is very old school. Alright, let's go out here. I think we should be able to do okay by ourselves. I believe they tuned the difficulty where you don't really need that second person. And I hope things will be good. Okay. When you adventure outside the town, you'll get your own private copy of the world. So this is instanced. Play with a friend. Simply form a party together before leaving town. Okay, this is Verada the Necromancer. Oop. Where does this... Okay. Come, closer. Look, Verada in the eye. Yes, now you'll learn the true power of the dark. Whether animating the dead, siphoning the life energy of others, or using curses to confound your foes. As a necromancer, it is you who will turn the tides of battle in the decisive moment. This I shall show you firsthand. So yeah, a big part of necromancer is like a minion master. I believe when the game first came, or maybe I'm exaggerating. When I came into this game, there was still a lot of like hate towards necromancers because of the way necromancers like class is designed. They don't do as much DPS as some of the other characters for a lot of the endgame game content. They don't really offer a lot of utility compared to some of the other, like there's always like a better choice over a necromancer when you're building like teams and stuff to do endgame content. But one of the biggest issues with necromancer was that one of their big attributes or big like abilities is to exploit corpses. But if you have two necromancers on your team, you start competing for that resource because only one person can exploit the corpse. Like if like this thing here died, this river scale died, a necromancer can like blow up that corpse or something to do damage around it. But if there's another necromancer who's like a minion mancer build or something, you kind of compete for that corpse, and that if you blow up that corpse, then the other necromancer isn't able to like spawn their minions from the corpse. So there's like a bit of like bad design that way. I don't know if they changed that. I don't know if they made it so that that's still a thing. I feel like they probably didn't change that too much, because if they made it so that everyone can just continuously exploit a corpse, I think necromancers will be very, very, very rigged, because they can like eat a corpse to gain health or whatever and stuff like that. So it can be used multiple times. I think that'll make necromancers too rigged. So I think probably that sentiment is still an ongoing thing. Maybe some of the newer campaigns added a play style that focused more on hexes and debuffs and stuff and conditions, applying like debuffs, so that you don't have to worry about corpses as much, which made necromancer a bit more party friendly. Well, let's continue this. Go to the river and kill a scale so that I can animate a bone horror from his corpse. You're going to love this. Oh, I am going to love this. Okay, so they gave me a stick. Interesting. Did I mess up? I think in the original area, there's like, I was supposed to interact with a chest, aren't I, for me to get my first stuff? Or did they just get rid of that? Because I think there's like a tutorial. Maybe that was for the factions tutorial, actually. It's to teach you how to interact with things, and the first thing you interact with, like a chest, with your first armor and your first weapon. Yeah. I don't think I've played this section too much, so it must have been the faction starting area. Okay, so he wants me to go kill something, but I don't have any skills. But it looks like he'll give me 500 experience and these two skills, Vampiric Gaze and Deathly Swarm. So do I just go like smack people then? Okay. To Regent Valley. Alright. Oh, he's following me. Maybe he can kill. I can kite him into killing people for me. So yeah, we just throw like orbs at people. That's my auto attack, essentially. Exploit his corpse! You can see he's using this skill up here when I target him. Oh, everyone ran away. Pick that up. He has a little friend. He makes his own friends. Fantastic. Raising a bone minion, isn't it? There's nothing quite like controlling the undead. You'll need to see another trainer before you learn a trick like that, but I will give you a couple of skills so you can begin your training to become a true necromancer. I'll head back into the city and inform Sir Titus that you've passed the first test. Haverstan will supervise your training from here. So I get 2 skills and this guy comes. But he's not Haverstan, he's Wilton Pace. Oh no, his friend is dying. You want to meet a friend in town? Oh, I didn't read the other one. This is... So yeah, one of the cool things about this game from 2005 that Genshin Impact doesn't do is they put if like your NPCs have like dialogue and stuff during like that dialogue was quest dialogue, so that would have been in here. But if they were talking and stuff while we're walking, if there's like story related stuff like, oh, we must hide behind whatever, and I don't know, do something before and wait for the party to come by, and then we can get past them or whatever. It will show up here, so even if you miss the thing, you can kind of look at your chat log to see what your NPCs friends have said. But in Genshin Impact, one of the more annoying things is that Paimon would say something, and a lot of times there's no voice acting, but you're in the middle of like fighting or something, so you're like not paying attention, and then Paimon might have said something useful to what you're supposed to be doing. But I think they stopped doing that now in Genshin Impact. As in, like, they stopped making useful information. Every time Paimon talks in that section, it's just like fluff, so you can ignore it anyway, which I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's a poor way of doing things. Okay, this is the person I need to talk to. He's a necromancer? No way. He's holding a sword and a shield. Hey, look at him. He has a cool looking sword and a shield. You're the necromancer Sir Titus was telling me about, aren't you? Well, I imagine he's right that you've got potential, but potential won't save you from the Char Firestorm. Experience will. So the Char is like our main enemy right now. They're these big, like, bear, wolf, animal-looking creatures. And we're at war with them. Essentially, I think the backstory here is we're in Ascalon. Ascalon used to belong to the Char, and the humans arrived. These humans arrived, took this area, and called it their own. The Char wants their area back, but we've also lived here for generations as well. So at this point, like, who's really in the right? You can kind of be on the Char side, saying like, oh, but they it was their land to begin with, and you should give it back to them, kind of thing. Or you can kind of be on the human side, like, no, we have to live somewhere too. We can't just like go out into the wilderness where there's monsters and die. So, and it's been like so many generations. So this kind of like this backstory, I guess, you can kind of relate it to like North America, where a lot of British and Spanish and European people came over to North America and just like kind of took over the land. Say, oh, but who does it really belong to the land? The original people who lived on the land, or the people who are actually like making helping the people in the land prosper? And yeah, there's like a big war between these two groups of people. I suggest you head southwest to Ashford and talk to Devona. Devona is like the main, she's kind of sort of the main character of this section, I think. So essentially in this game, you are like a nobody. You're just some guy who like people are like, oh, you have above average skills, so let's recruit you into our our army to try and fight back the Char. So you're like a nobody, and a lot of these characters, you get like these character arcs where certain people kind of take the spotlight, and Devona is like one of them. And I think she might be the one for this section here. So we might hear more about her. She's bound to have a task for you or two. Okay, let's do it. Further adventures. Okay, so I just need to walk across here. Okay, what does my skills do? I have 100 health, 30 energy, which these arrows here tells me how fast my energy replenishes. I think that's 4 energy a second. Whereas like a warrior can only have 2 energy a second. I think there's only 2 of these arrows. So, we have Vampiric Gaze, which steals 18 health. Causes 10 energy. Takes a second to cast. And it takes 8 seconds to recharge. And I have Deathly Swarm. Flies out and does cold damage. Okay. Okay. Sometimes, like when I play the game, I like zoom out like crazy so I can see more stuff. But should I be like closer to my character for streaming's sake, so it feels a bit more immersive this way? Like, wow, look at the trees and beautiful. Yeah, I think like a lot of people are probably like veterans of this game will probably be very nostalgic about this area. Because it looks so nice, right? It looks like a nice autumn season area. We're just like looking around, walking down this empty street. Well, not empty, we are friends. Marshall Richards and Wilton Pace. We're just going from one town to the other. Ooh, there's a red iris flower. Let's go pick it up. Oh, wow. It is now in our inventory. Oh, I have a... Oh yeah, that one thing I killed had a staff. So I can equip this staff. Right now, there's really no difference. Later on, though, at some point, you have to kind of give your character specific weapons. Because it'll eventually have like a requirement. Like you need however much soul reaping or something in order to actually use that staff. Or take advantage of some of its perks. But right now I can kind of equip anything and try out any weapon. And it'll be more or less the same. Wow, look at this place. This is the beautiful town of, I have no idea, Ashford. There's a merchant here. You can buy a flute. Should I buy it? It's only 4 gold. I have 10. I don't think I really need to buy anything else. This one's worth 100. Interesting. Starter shield. Yeah, if I want to just be a bit more tanky. Oh, I can just straight up buy this. Yeah, I have a shield now. It's for free. This person just gave it to me. How nice of him. Yeah, it looks like I only have this backpack right now, so maybe filling up with too much items isn't a good idea. I might get bloated inventory really quickly. I should probably just sell the staff. I don't really need it, right? 4 to 6, 3 to 5. But this is a one-handed weapon, so it gives me the shield. This is a two-handed, so yeah, let's get rid of it. We'll keep the flower. It'll be the flower. It'll be like Aerith giving Cloud the flower in Remake. Oh, we look cool. Look at the shield. It's got like a weird face on it. What's the other person? He's a collector. Jacobs. So he collects whatever this is. Baked husks. And he gives... You can trade it for one of these things. Okay. It might be good to have this, I guess. Okay. Some worms. Plague worms. Oh yeah, if you're a ranger, you can grab like this guy as a pet. I think. Some of these guys, they're called Striders. I thought they were called Moas for a second. Quest item, beautiful feather. Should I pick that up? Does it activate a quest if I do that? Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to actually use this yet. So yeah, if you see a little portal looking thing here, that actually takes you into another, either another instance or into like a town or something. And this glowy thing is a resurrection shrine. If you get close to it, it activates, and when you die, that's where you spawn, but you spawn with like death penalty. So once you stack enough death penalty, it becomes somewhat impossible to actually... You can kind of bang your head against the wall. You lose most, like, up to 60% of your, like, health and energy when you have death penalty. You just keep stacking and stacking until 60%. And at that point, like, you might be just too weak to do anything. So dying is very punishing in this game. Allison the Tanner. Oh, she's got a quest for us. Hey there. Allison the Tanner. Little Thom. Oh, he's also a character, I think, that joins our adventure. But in this game, if you don't have friends, or you don't want to, you're not as social, you can add NPCs into your party instead to go do your adventure, so you can kind of play alone. Yeah, and Little Thom is one of the characters, and Devona is also one of the characters you can add. Little Thom has ordered a bearskin cloak, but I don't have a good bear pelt from which to make it. If you can find me a pelt, Little Thom will make it worth your while. Southwest of Ashford is a place called Wizard's Folly, and I understand bear hunting is good down there. What do you say? So she's giving us a little commission, a little quest here. And it will give us a battle axe and a cane. I think cane's chaos damage is for mesmers, and this is probably just for warriors. So, yeah, sure, we'll accept it. I don't think I'll be able to do that anytime soon. Oh, is this seriously just right there for me to kill? So yeah, this is 2005 like game design. So there is a lot of go there and kill a bunch of animals until it drops the thing you need, and then bring it back. Prize-winning hog. Striders. Another red iris flower. Farmer Dirk. So my pigs wander into Orville's garden every now and then, and they don't cause no harm. That's Devona. What is she emoting at us? She's yawning at us. Yeah, a lot of people like Devona because she's like the generic blonde, beautiful warrior. I'm glad you've come. I can't seem to shake the feeling that there's trouble on the horizon, and I'd be glad to have your help if and when it arrives. In the meantime, there are plenty of people who need assistance with one thing or another, and I'm sure you'll find the lessons you learn here will be valuable in the future. Okay, so that accepts the quest rewards, and now she's giving us another quest. I've heard talks among the townsfolk of unsettling rumors coming from Mirak the Scribe. Instead of babbling to random strangers, he ought to send word to the authorities if he'd come across something truly important. But I'm sure he's too engrossed in his books to think of anything practical like that. My duties in town keeps me from looking into this matter myself, but if you could go to Ashford Abbey, to the north, and ask him about it, I'd appreciate it. Gives us a tall shield and a bunch of experience. Okay, Devona, you got it. Courage is the true hallmark of Ascalonians. That's what I believe. My father died defending the Great Wall, and if I had the chance, I'd do the same. Is there something you'd like to talk about? I guess she just tells us about what to do. So yeah, there's this Great Wall here. Whenever I played this with my friend, he rushed me through the story, so I never actually saw what's on the other side of this wall. I think you also need, like, 2 people. There's, like, I don't know, there's, like, a door somewhere along this, or a gate, that you need, like, one person on one side to hit a lever at the same time as another person on the other side to open the gate. So, I don't even know if I can do that in this stream at this point. Okay, so yeah, we have primary quests, which push the story forward, and there's also just, like, quests in the region that you can do. There are kind of sort of side quests, but some of them do have, like, interesting stories and stuff about characters or something going on in the area. Gives you a lot of flavor for the area. A big part of this area is the war against the Chars, so a lot of people are always like, oh, the Char, they're so scary, what do we do? Or it's like, oh, those Chars won't get off our backyard. They'll be saying stuff like that. Pitney. Ah, these worms will be the death of me. They've driven me off of my farm. Doesn't matter how many I kill, as long as there's a queen worm, more will come back the next day. Here's what I'm thinking. Worms love devour eggs, right? Can you get a devour egg from Ladin Hawthorne for me? I'll use it to lure the queen into an open, and you can squash her like the bug she is. Okay. Sure, we'll just accept all of the quests that we find. Welcome to Ashford. Is that like... Oh, it's a new area. So the reason why this was highlighted here is because they want me to zone to the next area for this quest. But this is still in this area. Settling rumors is up here. I should go into here just to unlock that outpost. Oops, what did I do? Yeah. Because one of the cool things about outposts is that you can just like teleport to them. Wizard's Folly. Welcome to Ashford. Ascalonian Guard. In this part of the game, the maximum party size is 2 players. As you progress through the world, the maximum party size will gradually increase. What does this guy want? A while ago, I was given an old Minotaur horn by the Centaur or Canthan trader. Oh, they're already like... That's cool. I wonder if this was original. They're already like alluding to other like countries and stuff in the lore. That's cool. Out of it, I fashioned a hunter's horn, which I would like to give to Aiden. Aiden is also a character that we get to add to our party as a henchman at some point. So I guess, yeah, that's why he's kind of special. I have used all my art to fashion this horn, but the final step is beyond my talent. To fully reach its potential, this horn must be bathed in the waters of the Healing Spring. Such a spring is rumored to be located in the south part of Regent Valley. Aiden, last I heard, was visiting the fishing village south of the water, or south of the tower in Wizard's Folly. Okay. It seems like a lot of these quests are like themed towards specific professions. But that one was like the ranger specific one. What was the other one? This one is warrior focused, and this one is elementalist focused. Okay. Ascalonian townfolk. Hey, there's a collector here. Yeah, so pretty much whenever I played this game back in the days, I ignored all these people. But they seem to like actually give you like pretty useful stuff just for progression. I am searching for 3 unnatural seeds. I can offer you one of the following items. Okay. Hey, these are a little bit stronger than what I have, right? 3 to 5. Oh, I know they're the same. Why would I want any of this stuff if it's the same as my like starter weapon? Okay. There's another. Oh man, I am like seeing every shiny thing. It's like, ooh, let's go over there. Ooh, let's go over there. Okay, I'm free. Oh, he gives you a health pouch if you have enough stuff for him. Okay, so this is an item, so I can like equip that here, I think, if I want. So I should look out for whatever this is. Worn belts. Okay. How's Allison the Tamer? Wizard's Folly. I think that's all of them. Let's go to oh, Brother Menlo is here. He's like the hot guy of this game that all the ladies pine for. I guess he's the monk mentor as well. And he plays a bigger role when factions campaign becomes more of a thing. So I believe, yeah, I believe this is a little like town that we can like add people in. So yeah, these are all human players. Or potentially just like bots. But they are human accounts, I guess. They're player accounts. Okay, beautiful feather. Hunter's horn. Oh, I don't have anything to sell. Ooh. Oh, the armor just looked like... I really like the armor design in this game. They look simple. Whereas in like a lot of more recent or modern MMOs or RPGs and stuff, they over designed the armor, I think. Even Genshin Impact, I feel like, is kind of guilty of that. Okay, we can talk to him. What does he actually do? Oh, he's a primary quest. Unsettling rumors. I leave the delving into dungeons to others. This is Mirak the Scribe. Oh, okay. I thought he was Brother Menlo. Is there a Brother Menlo around here? So yeah, if I hold left control, it shows all the humans in this area, all their names. And if I hold left control, it shows all the... or left alt. It should show me all the NPCs. Oh, there's Brother Menlo. Let's take a look at him. Ooh, all the ladies are already around him. Yeah, he's Brother Menlo. Look at him. Strapping lad. A monk's mission. Where can I learn more skills? Sure. One of the tasks my messengers have been given is collecting the rare elements in Ascalon for study here at the Abbey. My young friend, Paulus, thinks he has discovered such a treasure in one of the flooded areas of the catacombs, but he cannot reach it on his own. Paulus, you see, is a smiting monk and not very adept at healing magic. So yeah, the thing is, monks are mainly healers, or at least the flavor of monks is supposed to be like the healer of this this MMO. Would this be counted as MMO? But in order for people to kind of still be able to play a monk on their own, they do have like a DPS line, and that's a smiting line. So they can do damage and stuff, and I guess he's bringing attention to that with this quest. I'll grant you a simple healing spell. Meet Paulus inside the catacombs, and he will show you where the trouble is. Return to me when Paulus has successfully retrieved the artifact. Does he give us? Oh, he gives us. He gives us, like, monk skills. Bane Signet is a smiting prayer, and this is a healing. Hey, that's useful. Let's not do that yet, but take advantage of this being in my skill bar. Okay, let's complete this. I'm leaving the delve into the others. I think I read this already. Devona sent you. Bless her. She knows I could use the help. I have an important message that must be delivered to Armin Saberlin in Ascalon City. I received a vision from Duena. She warned me that something dire is developing among the Char. The city must be alerted. I'll stay here and see if I can divine any more information. In the meantime, consult your map of Lakeside Country to hasten your travel. Press M. It's really weird when they like break the fourth wall and directly talk to the player like this. Press M to view the map and double-click a location you've traveled to travel there. It is important that this message be delivered with good speed. Remember to use your map. I'm on my way. Okay. So I need to deliver the message to this person. So I can like just do this, go right back. They want me to go this way. This is where I started the game. Is the naked lady still there? Oh, this is a district. There's 3 different districts here. So each district is like a server, essentially. I think the way it works is if they have too many people in one server, they essentially spawn a new one for people to go into. And unfortunately, this is not the naked people server. Wait. Yeah, this is the bridge we came from, right? Right? Yeah, where did we come from? Oh no, that's the bridge we came from. So far, a lot of dialogue, a lot of looking around, walking around the map, but not a lot of fighting. The naked ladies are gone. So what happens if I try to go to District 1? Oh, I am allowed in. Well, there's a lot more people here. Those people are here. I remember them. I want to go back to the beginning to see if there's a chest there that has a bunch of, like, armor and stuff. I'm a little curious. Communist Mudkip. Yeah, it looks like there's just this guy. Okay. Yeah, I think the original, or in Faction, when you start a new character, you start in an instance instead of jumping into a town right away. Armin Saberlin. A message from Mirak, is it? Let me see this or that. This is grave news indeed. I hope he's mistaken about this. Dwayna protects us. Oh, so Dwayna is one of the gods, one of the 6 human gods. Spoiler. One of the 5 human gods. Press the L key to open the quest log window. After clicking on a quest in the quest log, you can follow the green arrow on the compass to your destination. Okay. So yeah, Dwayna is one of the 5 gods. I guess 6. I already said it. The game is so old. This like spoilers is not that big of a deal, right? So there is a 6th god that gets the story there gets fleshed out more in the Nightfall campaign, and I feel like in Guild Wars 2, because of the existence of 6 gods, a lot of people was expecting more stuff related to the 6th god in Guild Wars 2, and I think they at this point there has been a lot of information and lore and story related to the human gods. In Guild Wars 2, actually, one of the expansions, one of the 6 gods actually go rogue and try to take over the world, kind of, sort of. So it's really interesting. But Dwayna protects us if this information is accurate. Dwayna is like the healer. So each profession in this one was designed to be like a follower of one of the gods. Necromancer is a follower of Grenth, which is like the god of death and coldness and darkness, I guess. Dwayna is like the healing and love, and also like fighting, I think. Or wisdom, maybe? Balthazar, which is the god of war and fire and stuff, and murder and competition. He is the one that went rogue, essentially, in Guild Wars 2. So that's 3 out of the 5, right? What was the other ones? Balthazar is like the warrior's god. The ranger's god is Melandru, who is the god of like nature and spirits and stuff like that. I already talked about Grenth. Mesmer's god is... Oh, I forgot her name. Lissa? And it's like... The really cool thing about the Mesmer god is like... Mesmer is all about like confusion, mind tricks, and like manipulating time and memories and like that kind of metaphysical thing. And the interesting thing about the god is that the god's like also covered in a lot of mystery and stuff. Like, is her name Ilya? Is her name Lissa? Are all these separate gods, or are they all part of the same god? Because they say like Lissa has many faces. And it's like, is she a bunch of personalities in one being, or is she like a bunch of beings acting together? There's like a lot of like interesting thing with the Mesmer god. And Mesmers in this part of the game is like kind of like the theater people. They're theatrics. So their interest in entertainment is also very, very tied to their god as well, which is, I don't know, I feel like it's like a natural logical step from like someone who uses manipulation and tricking people and using that for kind of a good, whereas like I'm tricking you into being entertained, essentially, is like that what the Mesmers do, which is really cool. I think that was like a really cool little lore bit about the Mesmers. And I think there was one more, right? So I got Grenth, Dwayna, Balthazar, Liss, Melandru. So that's the original 5. And then in Nightfall, they introduced Abaddon, who is actually the god of truth. Which you'd think, like, wait, god of truth? Wouldn't that mean, like, if everyone hates him, then maybe he's the one good guy and everyone else is the bad guy? But the way they handled it was really interesting. And yeah, Abaddon is essentially the person or the god who gave, I think, humans powers, like superpowers, these like elemental different kinds of powers, if I remember correctly, which is really cool as well. Like all the other gods just wanted to be on the side just to watch humans watch over humans, whereas Abaddon was the only one who wanted humans to be able to fight for themselves. If such a thing is possible, then King Adalbern has ordered this offensive against the Char. Not a moment too soon. We must not lose this fight, I tell you. We must not lose this fight. Okay, so we got something out of this. This one gives us... I guess this is just a starter shield. I will just equip this. It gives us 15 more health and plus 5 armor when my health is above 50. So I can just dump this, right? You could probably just dump... I don't think I can sell that, because it doesn't have, like, a gold cost underneath it. Oh, well. Sir Titus wants you to take on a second profession before you face the Char, right? I think he's right to say so. A second profession gives you access to all the skills and most of the attributes of that profession. This is a big decision, not to be taken lightly. You might wish to see trainers for several professions and learn a little something about them before settling on one. So... for the first, like, I guess 2/3 of this campaign, I think you're locked to your the secondary profession you choose here. But at some point, they do let you swap that, so that's really nice. A bit of quality of life there if you want to try different builds and different meta related to your class meta builds. That might require you choose like a different profession. This is a big decision, not to take it lightly. You might wish to see other... Oh, I read that. Not just any trainer can teach you a second profession, but I can direct you if you need be. Okay. I think Menlo is the one, right? To take a monk as your secondary profession, follow the road southwest from town, enter Ashford Abbey, and talk to Brother Menlo. Yeah, so Brother Menlo is the one. Let's just take every single one of these, because the thing is, all these quests gives rewards or experience, and we can level up from that. War Master Grast is at the shrine of to Balthazar in Green Hills country. To find him, follow the road. Okay, he just says the same thing too. It's just like, this character is here, go to this area. Warrior, Ranger, Monk, Elementalist. I am Necromancer. Necromancer Moon. Oh, it's a different person, not the same one as who we were introduced to. Okay, I was wrong about that. Maybe it's the same in faction. I don't know. Maybe they did something different here. Can be found in catacombs behind Ashford Abbey. Okay. So can I do that second? Oh, this changes every single time. Okay. Damn it. I thought I was just grabbing like every single one of these quests. Let's just do it in order, I guess. Let's just do this one first. I think you can say like, no, I want to try other things, and then go back and get the other quest. Is there a merchant here somewhere? Ooh, there's a skill guy. I don't have a lot of gold though. I think you need gold in order to unlock skills. But we can kind of take a look at what skills are available for the Necromancer. I am not too familiar with Necromancer skills. There's like a few of them that I might be more familiar with because of like in the Nightfall campaign, they introduce heroes, which are like henchmen that you can build yourself essentially. And give your own like builds and stuff too. And I did have experience building a Necromancer hero, so I do have a few Necromancer related skills. But in this section, I don't have access to like my account wide storage, so there's like an item I want to use the moment I get access to that. My service has reserved for those who are the Ascalonian Vanguard. Once you have proven your ability to Lieutenant Langmar, I would be happy to assist you in learning new skills. Oh, okay, I'm too noob. I'm a stupid noob. Okay. Do we do some of these then? What's the easiest one? Let's just go out here. Don't follow the mez. People are just like making funny names. He has a quest for us too. Lena the healer is here. To learn more about being a necromancer, including how to animate the dead, you should talk to Necromancer Moon in the catacombs. To reach the catacombs, follow the road ahead. Okay. Okay, the new necromancer trainer. Does this person give us the monk quest then? With all the dangers in the light side, I can't believe the number of people you're running around by themselves. Why, I've already got my hands full resurrected falling soldiers without some novice necromancer adding to the burden. Don't people know there are plenty of folks in Aslan City who are perfectly happy to join them in their adventures? I'll tell you what, if you promise to do your adventuring with an ally, I'll gladly give you a signet. Resurrection signet. A signet that can resurrect fallen party members. So this is a incentive for you to go inside and type in chat like, I'm looking for a group for Lena the Healer quest. And hopefully like someone's nice enough to do it. I don't know if I should do that. Especially on stream. So would that be fun? I don't know. For me, I'm like too shy to do that as well. Too much of an introvert. But maybe I should kind of try to get out of my shell just to do this, just for fun. Sure, let's try it. And I wonder if anyone is actually in there looking for a group to do this. Oh, I'm feeling nervous about this. Okay, so if I go to party. So yeah, there's a heroes and henchmen tab that isn't unlocked yet for me. Quest. Adventure with an ally. Let's see how this goes. Seek party. So yeah, here I am. Does anyone join? I guess I can maybe just do like an all chat. Is there a map chat in this? Maybe all is map chat. Complete? Can I get someone to help me complete? Oh, someone. Say hello to this person. Hello. Can you help me complete this quest? Nice. And I zone in. Okay. This is so social. I'm feeling so social right now. Sweet, I got a resurrection signet. Thank you. You too. Yeah. Ah, that got a nice person. Ah, don't you feel good when people just help you for free? Like in a lot of other like games and stuff, they're like, oh, they'll cost you, okay? But this nice person is like, yeah, just do it, whatever, help you. Ah, so nice. Don't you just feel good? Don't you just want to be more social because of that? All right. That was really cool. That's a cool little moment there. I was really afraid someone mean would come in and make fun of me. Okay, let's look at some of these quests. Let's do this necromancer one. I think we get access to more skills, right? You can teleport right here. Catacombs. Okay, interesting. I wonder what happens. I have 2 quests that lead to the same area. Will they conflict? Let's abandon the monk's mission, because I think if I go in with both of them will spawn, and this one has like a character that we're supposed to protect, right? Like an escort mission. So I don't want to get stuck on this one. I think if I abandon this... Yeah, you can get it back from him. Yeah, I can get it back from him. Okay, that's cool. Let's do this first. I still have the skills he gave me, though. Okay, let's do the Necromancer one. We'll go in there by myself. Okay. Look at this place. This is also like a instanced area. Oh, dang. So many things to keep in mind. I wanted to try and sell that shield. I don't know if that's possible. If it's not, then I'll just trash it. Sell? Oh, I can't sell it. I guess I got it for free, so it'll be kind of rigged if you just like keep buying it for free and then selling it. Oh, okay. So I guess to trash things, I can just throw this right in here. I think other people just can go into an instance and just drop it on the ground as well. Whee! Yeah, you can just like drop stuff on the ground. Drop. And I think back in the days, like, that is how people traded. It was just kind of like honor system, but of course not everybody's honorable, so some people would like drop an item that they want to trade, and like someone else would, again, oh, maybe not. I think that's in a different MMO where someone else would come and pick it up. But sometimes like a lot of the items have the same, they have similar sounding names and they have the same looking like picture, so they might be trying to sell something that's worth a lot, but then they drop like the not as valuable thing on the ground, and people just mousing over it might not see it right away, and then people get scammed that way. All right, Necromancer Moon. Well, if you let's take a look at her. Actually, she's got like the juicy like red lips. Okay, we'll get rid of this. Well, if you've come to study, I can show you how to animate the dead. Once you have completed your lessons here, you will wish to seek out other trainers who can teach you new skills. Not everyone can be a necromancer. For example, one of my latest students went into the catacombs to summon a dark entity. Since he hasn't come back, I can only surmise his creation probably ate him. If you will agree to destroy the nightmare he summoned, I will show you where he went and give you a spell to help. But I warn you, you'll have to be clever to get past the fire traps in that part of the tomb. Of course, if you fail, I shall use your corpse as fodder for the next more worthy student. Okay. So what do we have here? Oh, she's off. We have animate bone horror and hex spell. Okay. Guess we'll follow her. Follow me. I'll show you where the last novice died. Try to keep up. Ooh. But back in the days when I played this game, I had like a shitty graphics card, like a 2005 graphics card. Imagine how bad that is. A 20-year-old... I didn't even have a graphics card, actually. I used the integrated graphics. I don't even think that was a thing, actually. Back in the days. It was just running off CPU power. And the game, I played everything on low. It was probably 30 frames per second. This actually looks like pretty decent compared to what I remember. Of course, sometimes I like remember the game being a lot better. Let's steal some health. Then whoop. I leveled up. Oh, I'm getting hit, so this knocks him down. I got a bow. So yeah, I can literally just equip this if I want. Let's try it. Now I have a bow, but its attack speed is like pretty slow, right? Wait, what? What do you mean? There's dead bodies everywhere. Oh yeah, that's another thing about necromancers that people didn't like. Undead and spirit animals, like I guess creatures. you can't actually, they don't actually leave a corpse. So sometimes, like, if your necromancer is like based on being a minion master or like exploiting corpse, their entire skill bar gets like denied essentially if there's no corpse in the area to be exploited. Which is interesting. These things are called corpses, so why can't I do anything? Fire the arrow! Deathly Swarm. Oh, he died before I can do anything. Let's equip this. I don't really like the bow on her, on my character. Oh, she gives another quest. We'll do that later. Why is she walking? Let's look at her while she walks. She's got like pretty flashy armor for a necromancer. Is she holding a... Is that a mace? Is she holding a mace? This one. Is she not going to move any further? Okay, no, we don't want to do that yet. You can do much more damage by using Deathly Swarm to strike my foes. Actually, let's put this over here. Deathly Swarm, gaze. You can kind of rearrange this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't really have anyone to resurrect at this point. There are corpses. So they died from the explosions, right? I'm supposed to avoid them. Am I supposed to like animate my bone horror to try and use that to explode things? So I got a little friend here. Is there like a L? No. K? No. J? H? E? No, that's party. O? That's inventory. U is map. B. N. B? C? Isn't there like a minion? Oh, he's dying. Can I heal him? Here, have some health. That did nothing. Yeah, so to avoid having you just like having a huge army run around with you all the time, your minions like gain a health degen the longer it's alive, which is unfortunate, but I guess that's fine. Deathly Swarm. What's the range on that? Doom. Ooh. Get him! Take aggro! Yeah. I do this? Yeah. He fell down. Yeah, this knocks people down. And when people are knocked down, they also get interrupted. So I can exploit this. And I got 2 friends. I wonder what the maximum amount of friends I can have. Well, there's actually shadow coming off of this and being casted. Flame geyser. Okay, so if I spawn, animate this spray, he'll walk by and blow this up, right? Okay, yeah, he was supposed to be a sacrifice. You have done your job, Bone Minion. Tomb Nightmare. Okay. Oh, my other guy died. Okay, so I had to like one-on-one this. See how we do. Right there. Deathly Swarm. Oh, we got him. We got him. I think a lot of people might default, I guess, or instinctually try to press as much buttons as possible on off cooldown, but that's actually, this game is actually pretty strategic in the amount of skills you're supposed to be using. Whoa, that's Gren. That's what do you even call stained glass of Gren? Hey, that's pretty cool. In some areas, you might be able to kneel, and like a avatar of a god or something would come, or something special would happen. I guess this is not one of the areas, but yeah, like your emotes and stuff actually does sometimes have effects in the world. Okay, so that's okay, right? So yeah, one of the things about being a healer is that it's actually easier to have this menu up, and all your allies are like listed here, and you just click on their names to heal. Whereas like originally when I tried to be a healer, I'm like trying to click on people on the actual screen, but sometimes you accidentally click on like the enemy that's attacking them or something, and then you're like, oh dang, and you end up just healing yourself. So one of the skills to cast like buffs and stuff on your allies is to actually just use this menu, and you just have to remember who's who, so you can give the right buffs to the right people. Most impressive. You dispatched that nightmare rather quickly. You show some real talent for the work. Okay. Ah, an adventurous one. What brings you to the dark today? The dead are restless. Buried here are many brave warriors who sacrificed their lives defending Ascalon from foreign guilds, from the south of the bestial char to the north. Wait, from the south and the bestial char to the north? After you enter the academy, some of the places you'll travel to will have storage NPCs available who can help you transfer items between characters. And what? I think this might... I don't think this Pre-Searing lets you access that. I think in the Nightfall and factions, it's like the tutorial area is on the same like timeline as the main game. So you can access your Zunlai storage. It's called the Zunlai storage, your like account-wide storage. You can access it at a really early spot, but I think this one you don't get access to it right away, or else you can just like make your character super rigged, right, by transferring items from like other characters in your account. Anyway, the dead are restless. They wonder if it's not too much that their sacrifices be remembered and honored. Someone must place candles on the 4 stands commemorating their actions so they will know they have not been forgotten. Okay. Let's do this one. Is that in here? Yeah, it is in here. Ooh, look at this place. It looks huge. So I had to go back this way and come down this way. Okay. Okay, I'm soloing right now, so I should make myself some friends. Oh, I know these guys don't give me friends, right? No. Okay, I can heal myself with this. Did I get anything out of this? Axe. There's 1 health degen, and I get 1 health regen. Okay. So like other MMOs, if you're out of combat for a while, you get more and more health regen, which is nice because you can just kind of camp until you get your full health back. Let's equip this down here just to not accidentally lose it. This is going to be an axe, so we'll be meleeing people. This is not the right way, is it? It's like a little path here, though. It's not the right way. It's not the right way. Okay. Wow. Yeah, when you're zoomed out, you feel like really big. I feel like oh, we're huge. But when you're actually like at your character's level, everything looks a lot bigger. You actually get to like look up. The scale of everything is pretty crazy. Okay. So I gotta go. Can I go around this way? We're gonna have to see. Ah, nice. Okay. Can I exploit that? I can. Restless spirit. I talk to him? Nope, he doesn't care. Wait, what? I wonder if I was supposed to like go in a different direction and then end up here maybe. Oh, my little friend is dying. I hear people dying. Oh, I think that is that Duena? Raging cadaver. Oh, is this place like this water like deadly? Oh, I think I might die here. Oh, I did die. Woo! First death. Okay, I don't like the axe. Where do I respawn? So yeah, I should get a death penalty now, right? Oh, I don't get death penalties. What? And maybe because it's the tutorial area? Yeah, let's get... This is ranged. Which I think is more to my advantage. Can I exploit that corpse again? Use life siphon. Gain health. No, it's already been exploited. Okay. I hope I didn't pass by a brazier without realizing. So there is a little path this way, which looks like actually... Oh, no, I need to go this way to get down here, right? Okay. Okay, let's kite him. Can I stand here? I guess they have they're level 3. Oh, I'm out of energy. Maybe I need to come back here when I gain a few more levels. I can kind of try and strafe some of this stuff. Not enough energy. We got one of them. I'm just gonna wait for a vampiric so I can heal. And it also costs a lot of energy. So I'm waiting for this to come back. Okay, he's been hexed by whatever this is, life siphon. Oh, he's hitting me. Maybe it's smarter for me to come back here later when I've leveled up. Okay, so standing on this water, does it hurt me? Yeah, it gives me this. Swamp water. Let's take a look at my skills here. Blood magic, death magic, blood magic, death magic. I guess blood magic is what I should be focused on. So the cool thing about this is that when you're out in like an instance, maybe then you can't change this. But as you can see, there is an arrow here, and it says attribute cannot be lowered in a mission. But when you're back in the town, you can change this however you want. So this should be okay. Ooh, here's a spirit. Just using the monk skill or horizon of healing. These enemies? No, they're not. So yeah, eventually you will get like skills to remove like these conditions and stuff. Okay. Wait, that's Duena. Duena is usually depicted with like angel wings and stuff. So who was the other one? Was that Melandru then? Melandru is usually tree. Looks like a tree person. Okay. No, this only costs 5 for heals. For 20 health. This costs 10 for 24 health. I guess when I had no attributes in blood magic, this was a little weaker. Okay. So we gotta go back to that lady to accept the quest reward. Oh, this way. Yeah, later on you do get skills that increase your movement speed and stuff too. But I don't know if Necromancer has any access to that. Usually it's like melee characters that have access to that because they need to like run in and actually hit people. So they get like access to like Warrior has Sprint, makes them run 25% faster. There's a really cool skill for Paragons called Fall Back, which is a shout, so it applies like to anyone within earshot is what they call this distance, this entire like compass distance, and it gives everyone in your party like a 25% speed buff. Very, very cool. Did I just go the wrong way? Muna. Appeasing the spirits wasn't so difficult after all, was it? Learning to understand the dead is the first step to understanding the art of Necromancer. Okay, so I got this thing, which gives me 3 energy and armor. Sure. Ooh, I look like I have a cool glove on now. We'll keep this. A bone staff. I will keep that too. So I can actually use this. This is a staff though. These 2 things, Hunter's Ale and Birthday Cupcake, are part of the anniversary, I believe. They don't normally drop. It's only part of this festival. Okay, so I finished that. So if you're in a party, everyone has to resign in order for you to not leave the party when you go back into town. So this is how it looks like. Say, oh, your team resigned, and then the leader can return to outpost. But if you're playing solo, you can literally just like double click on this. You don't have to resign. Let's talk to this guy. A monk's mission. Okay. Let's do... Wait, what? A monk's mission. Because you are not a monk, when I teach you the monk skills, you will lose the monk skills. Okay, whatever. Sure. And he wants me to go back in there, right? Try to keep up, huh? Hey, Moon's still there. So this is the Resurrection Shrine. He's higher level than me. I guess we gotta keep him alive with our healing. Restless Corpse. Oh, he killed that with his smiting abilities. He used Bane Signet on him. Oh, I have Bane Signet. Why was I not using that against the Restless Corpse? This does not cost any energy. Any signets, it's just like a cast, which is very nice. I didn't realize that. Or I didn't remember that while I was in the other fight against those level 3s. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that hits hard, that Bane Signet. Okay. Yeah, one of the things in this game is that one of the strongest builds at a point was a monk with 50 health or something, 55 health. And you would cast this ability on yourself that also reduces like by percentage of your health. So you lose like no health essentially. Every time you get hit, it does 0 damage because your damage is reduced so much because of how little health you have. Try to heal myself. Heal him. Yeah, so like I can try and click him and try and heal him like the hat, and then I actually can't click myself. But yeah, that's like a better way of healing is by using the UI. Focus on completing a quest and mission, you can level up faster than you would hunting monsters. Okay. Keep him topped up. Looks like while he's holding this, he walks a little slower. Hopefully no random things spawn while we make this trek. Walk faster! We're in swamp water. Ew. It's probably a lot of poo-poo and pee-pee in this. Alright, we have made it. Cool. Hopefully that's all there is to it. Just escort this guy. You had to think about it. Is it this way? Oh, yeah, this way. He's like, which way do I go? No, it's just a pathing of his AI. He hit like a node or something in his pathing. Is that done? Completed. Nice. I'm glad Bill and Metal sent you to help. We must hurry. Alright, so that was it for the monk. Except I don't want to become a monk. Not yet. No. Maybe I should do some of these other ones. Secondary profession. Where does that take me? Green Hill Country. That goes in a new area, so let's do this one. I think it'll just lead me to like the equivalent of Brother Menlo. Whoever that teacher is, and then I can accept a new quest from there. Oh no, the warrior. I mean, not ranger. I still have the monk skills though, but I assume that's gonna go away. It's a wolf. Bane Signet. Deathly Swarm. I cast. Level 2 wolf. 100 XP. That's quite significant. Some level 1 guys here. Ah, red iris flower. Ah. I wonder if one of the collectors collect that. Maybe I can trade it for something. Flagworms. Oh, I might be in a dangerous area here. Okay. So they just pop up now here and again just to attack you. these guys attacking? Did they just kill something? I'm too far away from those dead bodies. Halo seed. Ram's hammer. I wonder how many of these guys he can control. Oh, I got aggro from this guy. Yeah, attack him, my friend. Does 1 damage, unfortunately. Uh-oh, I somehow hit these guys. I am taking a beating. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. I still have aggro, and there's another Grawl there. At least he's not attacking me. Ooh. Okay, let's attack this one. Since we're really close in levels, it seems like I do get a good amount of experience just by killing these things. Yeah, 80. So because he's higher level elevated, he actually does bonus damage to me. Raw long spear gear. So yeah, their items are unidentified. I would have to identify it with a kit, but I think this is useful if you're completely new to the account, but since I have like end game related equipment and stuff, I don't really need to worry about that too much. Hey, this guy hasn't healed yet. They're really going easy on you in the tutorial section. Yeah, if you notice, every time someone dies, I get like... Oh no, I don't, because I don't have anything in Death Magic, right? Or Soul Reaping. So yeah, Soul Reaping is like my line. If I secondary as a Necromancer, I don't get this line. That's kind of how it works. We'll put 2 into there. Yeah. More blood magic. I don't know, like the slow moving nature of the of how we move, the kind of tranquil music, the autumny mid-afternoon lighting. It is like really chill. I am really chilling out. War Master Grassed. Is he the person I need to talk to? Does it look like that's the person I need to talk to? No, this person I need to talk to is in Green Hill, so this is just another guy. Royal Invasion. Can I learn more skills? A challenge, perhaps. Do you need me to strengthen your arms or remove your enemies? Learn skills of the warrior. Duke Burden can be found here in Green Hills country. Tell me of a different profession. Other men. Oh, these are the people I need to talk to. And he also has the quest for the Grawl invasion. I should warn you that there's trouble on the road. A group of Grawl invaders have camped out not far from here and have been harassing travelers. If you'd like, I teach you a thing or two to help drive them off. I'll even lend you a sword if you need one. I think he gives me like warrior skills, right? Okay. Healing signet. So yeah, we get to learn a little bit about warriors here, I guess. Let's see if we do okay. So the reason why these are grayed out is because they fill up when you attack. you get adrenaline. And you can see this requires 4 adrenaline. This one requires 6. Is there a merchant here, perchance? Oh, there's a lot of quests here. Quests are starting to build up. No, there's no merchant here. Vera Capo. Hello. That's all she says. Okay. Maybe I should try and take care of some of these quests. Maybe they're easier. Certain steals are only usable with a specific equipment. Equip the weapon given by your trainer to the new skill. Grazen, a secondary profession. Hail, apprentice! I am Grazdin, a trainer of the art of protection prayers. It's a different kind of healing. We protectors use skills that help prevent damage rather than restore health. What brings you? We'll leave him for now. Kasha Blackblood. Greetings, I am Kasha Blackblood. I train necromancer apprentices in the art of blood magic, that is, stealing health from enemies to free oneself. Is there something you'd like to discuss? I might as well grab this one then. Another catacombs quest. I've got a job for you if you're willing to work. A group of former students of mine are hiding out in the catacombs. They fear my wrath, and rightly so. They have failed in their training, and they must pay the price. They are very fond of Dark Pact, so you should go, or you should be able to counter them using blood magic to draw their health. Blood renewal. So this means I sacrifice my health whenever I use it. You have no free slots. I don't need this. The problem with this ability is you heal quite a bit, 82 health, even without any points into tactics. But while you're casting it, it takes 2 seconds to cast. You have minus 40 armor, so you're like really naked when you try and cast it. Vampiric Touch. Which one of these do I not really like? This I haven't really been able to use too much. And he only does like 1 damage, so let's just get rid of our minion master minion build stuff for now. So touch skills, you have to be like adjacent to them, like in melee range. But since I have like the sword right now, this would be pretty useful. And it seems like it casts pretty quickly, and I can kind of spam it. But it costs 15 energy though. Okay, Grawl Invasion. Okay. Okay, smack him. So yeah, this is building right now. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I can't really kite them. I also lost my Orasina healing. Interesting, okay. Enchantment spell. Okay, let's enchant ourselves. So I got this now. I have some health regen. So now he's bleeding. Oh, he's getting healed. I'm stuck on something. Oh, this person is healing me. Can I like kite them so that they come forward a little? Oh no, they're attacking these guys. I'm sorry. I'm causing trouble. That's not my bone horror. That's that guy. That lady's bone horror. Having allies is pretty nice, I guess. Okay, I guess this isn't like a town or anything. It's just a little like go-between. Man, I can't wait to get a little stronger, where I can kind of fight those things a bit more reliably. Also, I am running out of space to hold things, unfortunately. Maybe I can eat this. Ooh, a stone elemental. Okay. Yeah, smack him. No flesh. So this wouldn't work either, because it requires you to bleed someone before this would work. So it doesn't actually do the deep wound. Oh, I am completely out of space now. You have skills that require adrenaline to use. You gain adrenaline every time you hit a foe. I'll get rid of this. I have a lot of this crafting material. Smack. So I can do it to him though. Yeah, that gray on his health bar there was the deep wound that this created. So this causes bleeding, so a little bit of health degen. And then this causes him to lose access to like 20% of his health. The flat bow there. What else can I can just eat this, right? I'm slightly stronger as well. I can drink this. Whoa! Things are getting a little woozy. Am I just supposed to kill every one of these along the road? Brawl necklace. Oh, at least that stacks. The bone there. I think I dropped it. There's another red iris flower. Did I miss any Grawl along the way? How do I know when this quest... Oh, it is already completed. Woo! Let's go get the... Actually, let's grab that red iris flower. Oh, I know there's a lot of also enemies there. Let's not do that. Level me up, please. War Master Grass. We did the thing. No, I don't want to become a warrior. Okay, so this person says he can give me protection spells, right? I really want to. I train. If you wish to take a monk singer, you will have to talk to Brother Menlo. Oh, I can just straight up get monk skills. Oh, he just tells me to go to Brother Menlo. Okay, well I already did that quest. Regent Valley. Green Hills, the power of blood. Worm problem. Hey, worm problem's part of here. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Do we get like an outpost out here? Or do I just go into the next zone? I really want to get to a merchant to sell some stuff in my inventory. Get rid of that. Looks like there's a way through that way. Oh, this place has stone elementals. I think swords have like pretty fast recharge speeds. Fire staff. Would it be smart for me to just go back here? Wait, what's that? The worm problem tells me to go here. Wait, what? Let's do that then. Should I get rid of one of these just to pick that up? 3 gold. Enchanted lodestones. Acquire a devourer egg from Baden Hawthorne in the Devourer's Cave? Where is the Devourer's Cave? Oh, wow. So much new stuff to worry about. A Strider. The gold is slowly trickling in. Oh, there's a... Oh, it's telling me to go back to the other zone. I forgot that this is a new zone. Okay, I'm going to teleport back to Ashford Abbey, and then I'm going to go to the washroom, and then I'll come back real quick. I guess we can zoom into my character here, and you can take a look at her. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Oh. And I want to sell some stuff. Is there a merchant? Oh, right there. Merchant. Spence. His name is Spence. Yeah, we can sell that. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell these. Do I have enough for identification? You need 100 gold to get an identification kit. Yeah, there's no point holding on to that. Starters truncheon? Is that my regular weapon? Brawl, fire staff, enchanted lodestone. And the flat bow. Yes, this should be okay, right? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let's do the worm problem. This one looks like it would be easier since it's in this. It looks like the further we get away from Ascalon City, the more leveled up things are. So I feel like if I do quest that I focus in this area, it will be like more my level. Okay, let's do this one. I wonder what that's for though. Beautiful feather. When will I get the quest for the quest item? The river scale. Going the right way? No, I'm not. Yeah, I can just hit R. And I'm hands-free cruise control. My character just runs forward. Oh, Devona. Devona has an exclamation mark over her head. Is she one of the, like, teachers of the area? Tithe for Ashford Abbey opposition to the king. You've shown yourself to be courageous and trustworthy. I could use your help. Oh wait, there's a lady, right? With so many bandits and troublemakers around there these days, Brother Menlo has asked for my help in collecting the tithes for Ashford Abbey. Duke Barradin is especially generous to the church, and I suspect Bannis will attempt to intercept his donation. Can you get Barradin's tithes from his man, Gradsden? Oh, we met him in that area, in the other zone. And deliver it to me? Gradsden will be in the Green Hills country. Okay. And the other one? It's sad, these royalist fools oppose King Adalbern because he was not born into nobility. I think Duke Barradin is actually royal blood, if I remember correctly. And King, like, apparently he like just gave up. He didn't want to do the throne. He abdicated, maybe? Is that the word? And King Adalbern like stood up for the position. They forget that it was Adalbern who saved us from the Guild Wars. So yeah, this game is called Guild Wars, but there isn't really a lot of guild warring in this story. It's all the Guild Wars has all like been said and done is in the backstory that happened before this game. And the old king, Grenth B. Just. So yeah, Grenth is also the god of justice, so that's why she says Grenth be just. Who nearly brought Ascalon to ruin. The royalists hope to dispose Adalbern and place Duke Barradin on the throne, but no one dares implicate that duke in their actions. I'd like you to go to Green Hill country and search for signs of support for the royalists. Head north until you find a road to Green Hill country and talk to at least 3 people there. Sound them out to see if they have royalist sentiments. One warning though, do not talk to War Master Grast. At the slightest mention of disloyalty to Adalbern, he'll likely crush your skull. Oh, so if you talk to him, will he actually just like become an enemy and try to attack you? No, we'll grab that too, but we'll go back to the worm problem. I don't want to go there because it looks like a little fun area. That's actually kind of on the way, right? Oh, look at this little, ooh, beautiful shell. I got a beautiful pearl. It's gonna forever take up a slot in my inventory until I figure out what to actually do with it. I stab. Deathly sword. Tall shield. Is that better than my current shield? No, it's not. It looks cooler, if I have to admit. Oh wow, this place is a whole thing. Okay, these level 1 guys are easier to kill. Titan Brandy. Scalefin. Water Wand. Go out of energy. That sound, I don't know if that went through, will become like nostalgic to anyone who plays this game for a while, because you will hear that a lot. Not enough adrenaline. Scale fin. I wonder if this is a collectible, so should I not like sell this maybe? Can I walk into this dangerous looking cave? These are level 2 guys. Can I take on 2 of these guys? We got that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's level 4. Damn! He like destroyed me. Where do I res? See, I can go like slash deaths. I've died 2 times so far. At least I'm not getting a lot of I'm not getting punished like the death penalty, so it should be okay. Man, I'm so distracted. I should just focus on on the main quest here. Or not the main quest, but the quest that I want to do. No, don't look at him. Wait, how far do they want me to go? Oh, they do want me to... Can I go around like this way? I haven't explored here yet, so I'm a little curious. Just walking on an adventure, everything is kind of low stakes. You can do everything at your own pace. I really like this. Regent Valley. That doesn't look like an outpost to me. Is it an outpost? No, it's just more of the same. Another area. I guess back in the days, like, that's how big of a area, like, one server can really kind of handle. Before they need to, like, that amount of assets to be loaded or something. A Lash Devourer. So these are the things I'm supposed to be killing for this item, right? For this Devourer Egg problem, or Devourer Egg item. That's why they told me to come here, specifically, right? Level 0? I didn't know you can be level 0 in this game. Drop the egg! Drop the egg! Oh, there's actually a dude here. Oh, maybe he just straight up gives you the egg? Duke Gavin. You there, you look like a sturdy necromancer. I've tasked my man Thodden here with retrieving Devourer eggs for me from the cave over yonder. So in here. However, he appears unmanned by the Devourers. That's like these creatures, right? Afraid of being eaten or some rot like that. I need a brave soul to keep the Devourers away from Vaden while he does the job for which he has been paid. What do you say? Sure. Goes right in. Hello? The Egg Hunter. Okay, he just follows me. Okay. Gotta kill these guys. And I'm really looking forward to getting more skills and seeing how the Necromancer opens up. Should I just move forward while he deals with this? Look, there's an egg, haha! This will take only a moment. Wait for me, will you? Will he get attacked while he's doing this? Should I, like, stick with him? Got it! Let's keep moving, huh? Hidden stash, you say? Earth Wand Trunkian is assigned to me. Dull Carapace. These guys are still level 1. I guess these two are like my DPS right now. I should save this for like healing. Champagne proper. Look, there's an egg. This will only take a moment. Wait for me, will you? Got it. Let's keep moving. Maybe I should do this. I think, yeah, this thing is actually stronger. Yeah, I can probably remove these. Oh, I can't change. I'm not even gonna worry about that. Scribe staff. Diseased. They're level 0. I think I should be using this skill when there's multiple enemies, because it hits 2 additional foes in the area when I cast it. Wow, I filled up my bag like really quickly here. This will only take away a moment. Now, wait for me, will you? Got it. Let's keep moving. Thank you ever so much for your assistance. Let's get back to the Duke. I want to kill these guys. Nice, give me the money. Money. Wow, a little bit of sunlight coming in. Ah. I need to go, like, sell stuff again. This one's customized to me, so plus 20% damage. Well done! I give you a couple eggs for your trouble. I'm not usually so generous, but I happen to be in a jovial mood at the moment. Oh, I thank you. I simply cannot live without a fresh devour egg omelet in the morning. That's a bug, though. It's not like a chicken egg. Would a bug egg like have the same consistency as like a chicken egg? Like, bugs aren't mammals, so how would they work? Wouldn't there be like a weird looking like bug fetus in it? It's a pity that they are so difficult to acquire. I go through so many good servants. What can I do for you? I'll be on my way. Okay. That's this area here. There's another red iris flower there. Oh, another hidden stash. What's up with these hidden stashes? Deadly Swarm. I hope someone trades for these. I'm actually starting to collect a few of these. Ooh. My inventory is full. But I can't really pick up the hidden stash. I can delete this. Because I don't really need that anymore. It's like my starter weapon. Longbow. What was that? Ah! Level 2. Oh, I might be in trouble here. Holding out. I'm holding out. Okay, one down. Another Deadly Swarm might do it. Nice, nice. Okay. You are repeatedly ordering your character to attack when it is unnecessary to do so. Try clicking on foes just once, and then watch what happens. What else can I get rid of? As I just drink this. Whoa! Whoa, man. Everything's so weird, man. Oh, man. I also got this. I just ate the cupcake just now. Which one of these is the free thing that I got? From one of the characters? Maybe this tall. Whoa, everything is so fuzzy. I think I dropped those, right? I am in a little bit of a tizzy here. I wonder if these come back when you like. Oh, I love you, man. What? I wonder if these come back, like this stash becomes available again. You can just keep like rolling for random things. If you zone in and or zone out and come back in. Fire wand. Okay, I gotta stop killing people and seeing. Okay, let's just teleport back here, sell our shit, and then continue with the the worm quest. Oh, I am still fuzzy. I'm still a little bit drunk. Oh, what do we got here? Sell that. I wonder if anyone trades for these. 4 to 6. Guess we can do that. Air staff. Oh, starter sword's a thing I could have got rid of. Ah well. Ah well. All this stuff, like, they're not really worth that much. But the gamer part of me is like, oh, I gotta pick everything up and sell it, and I'll get a lot of money. But this really is like nothing. Later on, you can get an item that's just worth like 100 gold by itself, like a white item. Okay, maybe not a white item. Inscribed staff, Trunkian, horn bow. We'll keep those. Longbow. We'll keep one of the longbows. 4 to 6. Yeah, we'll sell that one. And we'll sell that one too. I don't know what these are for. I know what this is for, actually. This is for Aiden, right? I don't really have a lot of like... maybe I should just sell it. I'm just like kind of thinking like maybe there's collectors that want them out in the open, and I can just trade for some cool item. I don't think it matters all too much. If it does become a thing, I'll just like farm for it off stream. I want to keep the red flowers though. These are all quest items. Okay. Let's continue the worm problem. So yeah, this is essentially a different... Like when I zoned out of this and I zoned back in, it essentially deleted that instance. And when I zoned in, I have a new instance. Wait, where do they want me to go? Is that the guy? That's where the guy was, right? The original guy that gave me this quest. Is it this guy? No, it wasn't that guy. Was it? Oh, it might be. Oh, he was right beside Devona. Yeah, let's talk to him. I'm not much for the city. Nope, Ashford is more my speed. Say, what seems to be on your mind? The worm problem. All right, I'll try to lure the queen into the open. You do the killing. Most certainly will. No, we won't do anything about that. I should really switch my secondary to something else so I have better skills here. Wait, I got 2 Devourer eggs. What's the other one for? He only took one. Oh, there's a merchant here. I could have just talked to this guy. Sell stuff. Ah, that's okay. I think he wants to go here, right? This guy wanted baked husks. Does these guys drop baked husks? Okay, I have no way to actually heal him, unfortunately. And he's just running in there. What do I do? Worm Queen. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a Worm Queen. She's shooting me. I'm doing okay, I think. Baked husks. Yeah, these guys drop baked husks. Champagne popper, wooden buckler. Is he done? Thank you so much. Those worms won't be a problem now, as the worms are like popping up and down. I'm at a loss. First those worms, and now someone has stolen my prized moa bird. To make matters worse, the tracks seem to indicate that whoever took her led off to the catacombs. I don't have to tell you how dangerous it is down there. But wait, you're a strong necromancer. Would you be willing to find my poor bird and bring her back? Sure. At some point, I don't know, put it on the list. Put it on the list of things. It's kind of annoying that they like pop in and out of view. Baked husk. What are those, bandit raiders? Kind of want to get enough of these baked husks to trade for something from that guy. Oh, I hit all three of these. Nice. Any more? Oh wow, there's a lot of them here. How many do I have now? 4. I think I need one more, right? I don't want to go near those guys. They look mean. They look like a bunch of ruffians. They might do some unruly things to me. Lever, dang it. They're not dropping baked husks. There's another hidden stash there. Don't go back into the ground. Nice, I got aggro. He's not gonna go back in the ground now. Big tusk. Victory token. I believe victory token is part of the event right now, too. Okay. Hidden stash, hidden stash. Can you imagine if you hit one of these and like a bunch of enemies pop up instead? Like, we've been following you, taking our hidden stash. How dare you? We're gonna finish you off. Meh. come on. Oh, I have enough. Let's go back to the guy. Jacobs. A cursed icon. Healing onked. Oh, I only needed 3. And I don't think any of these are actually that interesting. Yeah, this is already better. This Grim Cestia that I got from... I guess I can at least sell this for 9 gold. But is this also worth, like, 3 gold each? Yeah, so I could just sell this, right, for the same amount of gold. Ah, well. How does it look like, though? I guess that's kind of cool. Wooden buckler. Is that better than my current one? Or not identified, though. Don't really want to identify it either. 3 to 5. Rid of that big tusk. Cleaver. I don't think we can do anything with that. Inscribed staff. 4 to 6. Yeah, not as good. Care about that. Just got that by accident, and we'll keep those. Pop that. What next? Power of Blood. Blood Fanatics. Little Thumb. Big Cloak. Is there anything in this region here, perchance? Hunter's Horn. The Power of Blood. These are all in the catacombs. Tithe for Ashford Abbey. Let's go talk to the Ascalon guy and see where he recommends me go. Get my next quest. What does this guy want? Town Choir. Grim news from Devona and Ashford. A clan of Grawl has swept north from the woods and into lakeside country. If they are not stopped, the village will sure be destroyed. Someone must fight these creatures and protect the people from Ashford. Coordinate your efforts with Devona. I'm just accepting all these quests. I hope I'm not making a mistake. That's in this lakeside country too. So was it this guy that tells me where to... Nope. Wasn't there a guy who's like, you can talk to me if you want to know where the teacher guys are? Teacher guys? Oh, that guy over there is giving a quest all the way over here. Alas, I am behind on my rent, and my landlord, Gelson, has run out of patience with me. I fear I will be put out of my home. I'll understand if you'd rather not help Crichton. So yeah, we're Ascalons here, Ascalonians, and Crichton is like another region, I guess, of humans. Our nations were at war for a while, or for a long time. But I'm not your enemy, and I could really use some assistance. My friend, Miller Upton, lives to the southwest. I know he'll help me if I can get a message to him. If you're going that way, would you tell him of my plight? Sure. All these quests to do. Where's the guy that tells me where different people are? Secondary profession. I think I did the warrior one already, right? Talk to War Master Grast. Yeah, he gave me these skills and told me to kill Grawl. Was it Sir Titus? Armin? Was it Armin? Adamine. Secondary profession. Let's do Ranger. Where do they want me to go for Ranger? Regent Valley. Okay. Let's go to Regent Valley then. What else tells me to go to Regent Valley? None of them. Wasn't the Hunter's Horn? Doesn't that tell me to go there? Oh, but I had to go in here first. Man, there's all these little like intricacies in this game that I'm just not used to. Yeah, the Hunter's Horn tells me to go this way as well. Alright. Oop. Oopsies. Okay. Yeah, I can just follow this way, I guess. We might have to kill some Devourers on the way. Kill him! Excellent. Not excellent. Ooh, I leveled up. Woo! Probably blood magic, right? Oh, I have deathly swarms here as well. Or death magic. Let's put some in death magic. Yeah, that sounds good, right? Now this is a little bit stronger. See how it works. Would it hit that one? No, it wouldn't. I was hoping this one would get aggroed as well if I hit his friend. Oh, it didn't hit anyone else. Can you hit that one too? No, they're not close enough to hit the other ones. Yeah, we won't kill that. We'll just make our way to the next area. We'll only deal with like guys along the way that we get aggro. Taking a stroll through the park. Can you imagine in real life if you have, whenever you want to go out to do stuff, you actually have to worry about monsters and stuff, and you actually have to just like carry a weapon with you the entire time, and sometimes you're forced to like have to fight them for your own survival. That'd be a really scary reality. Bible plate. Lash Devourer. Wow, that's actually hitting pretty hard now. It seems to be doing more damage, maybe because I'm higher level as well than the 42 that it says. There's a person there. Kaylee. What does Kaylee want? Do you want red iris flowers? She wants royal necklaces. These are all not too good. Later on, I think collectors come into play a little bit more. Okay. So what are we doing now? Take Ranger. Let's find this Ranger guy. Is it gonna be Aiden? I'm like, can you be my teacher? Also, I got this horn for you. Actually, no, I had to get the horn like refined first or something. Right? Purify the hunter's horn in the healing springs in Regent Valley. Oh wow, they go all the way here. Spiked axe. Am I getting too many items? Hopefully, I still have like a few slots left here. Yeah. Well, this person dropped a bunch of stuff. The cupcake. Oh, he's attacking someone. Gerald the Tamer. Rowan. What does he want? Dull carapaces. I have a bunch. I think my stuff is still better than this, as we are. So yeah, there's really no point collecting that, right? The Ranger's Companion. One of the great joys in a ranger's life is earning the trust of an animal companion. If you are interested, I will give you a skill that will allow you to charm an animal. However, it will not be fitting. So close to a shrine of Melandru to charm just any creature. Along the path here, you'll find the shrine. Nearby, you may find one of the rare cats known by the name Melandru's Stalker. If you can charm one of these animals, you will truly have Melandru's blessing. Okay, I like that. To get like an AI with you all the time. I might just secondary ranger just to have that. But I don't know, maybe that's not a good idea. We'll have to see. Teach me ranger skills. Tro Ungent Comfort Animal. Let's get rid of Tro Ungent for... This is the ranger heal, like the basic heal. It takes 3 seconds to cast though. And this is like 1 second cast gives me way more regeneration as it is. So. And it only costs 1 energy. Yeah, it does cost health though. But yeah, we'll equip this now. Equip later. Okay, we will do this then. The Ranger's Companion. Can one of you guys buy this shit in my inventory? I'm surprised they didn't give me any like marksmanship skills so that I can use the bow. That's fine, I guess. Let's actually do this. I kind of want to get rid of the resurrection signet because I'm not going to be resurrecting any allies anytime soon. It was nice of that random person, real life person, to help me though. Tall shield. Hand axe. The academy monk up there. Drink this. Hey there. Dull carapace. Oh, this looks funny. I'm the king of the world. Our character's drunk. Ash Devourers. Ooh. Are you guys having fun watching this? Okay, I'm not gonna try and pick everything up, I guess. It might not be a good idea to worry about inventory too much. Dull carapace. Yeah, after this I will have maxed out my inventory, unfortunately. This is actually more armor, I think. This just gives me a bit more health. This gives me 9 armor. But this gives me 10 armor. Versus, oh, only 5 versus physical, though. So I could probably sell this. So far, I haven't really had a need for energy too much. Actually, where did they? Oh, yeah, it's actually pretty close by. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Is that one? I just needed to claim that guy, right? So back in the days, whenever you use charm animal, they can interrupt. Does he still interrupt? Okay, he doesn't interrupt you anymore. You would have to have a friend take aggro so they can't hit you. Because then every time they hit you, you actually get interrupted by him, and then you would have to restart the cast. Can I actually do anything with this? But I think they changed it so that you can get your own pets. Because people were getting annoyed having to ask a friend to, like, come. Or you can, like, do a specific thing, I guess, to maybe, like, knock them down or something. Try and cheese it. Or something, I don't know. Make them chase after you. Or if you have, like, minions or something to help you. Okay. So we can keep the comfort animal. But our friend here won't actually get any stronger until we get to put points towards beast mastery in the ranger line. So he's just gonna be like just like that. I wonder if we can rename him at this point. Name pet. Lumine. Or Paimon. Paimon? Yeah, his name is Paimon. No, I don't want to do that. You have shown you have the potential to be a good ranger. Taking a ranger as a secondary profession will give you access to all ranger skills and allows you to train in marksmanship, beast mastery, and wilderness survival. But you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. Oh yeah, so this is light armor right now. Only warriors, I guess, and later on paragons, when Nightfall gets introduced, have like the heavy armor, and then everyone else. Oh no. All the casters essentially has light armor, which is at max 60 armor, at max level, and rangers, assassins, I think those are the only two actually that have medium armor, and then the rest of them are casters, which has light armor, which is necro, mesmer, elementalist, monk, ritualist. Does dervish might have medium armor too, actually. No, let's not. I need more time to decide. The hunter's horn. Where does they want me? Oh, I had to go all the way here to dip it. Okay, we can do that as well now. This is actually kind of fun. So, do I need... If you have comfort animal equipped at your travel companion with you, your animal companion will travel with you. Skill. Charm target animal. Once charmed, your animal companion will travel with you wherever you have charm animal equipped. I think later on you get another skill that can give you your pet. So essentially you need this skill to take up one of your skill bar slots in order to have the pet. And then you can have skills that like buff your pet and have pet related stuff. But I think there is a skill later on. It might be a PvE skill where it actually does more stuff and it also gives you access to your pet. Okay. Hopefully... Oh, I gotta go this way. Yeah, hopefully I come across like a merchant or something along the way. And I could sell some stuff in my inventory. Just to slightly min-max the amount of gold I get. I think there is a quest that gives me one of these. I should try and find that like right away. Okay. Okay, I totally went the wrong way already. Can I turn around somewhere? Like here? Does this lead me through? Ooh, this is a nice little area. I bet a quest leads you here at some point. Okay, this is a dead end. Damn it. We'll go around here. This way. Can I turn around anywhere here? No, I can't. Damn it. How far back do I have to go? This way. Way. Okay. Brawl Shaman. Yeah, now Paimon will go and attack them. Paimon, strong! I guess Paimon... Do I get to see how much health Paimon has? Oh, it's right here. Paimon's level 5. Paimon's stronger than me. Get rid of this for this, because I think this will probably worth more. Actually, let's do this. Wow, necklace. Get rid of this. Because this stacks, right? Vampire gaze. Get him, Paimon! Yeah, depending on how, like, much times your pet dies and what kind of enemy it fights, I think its stats can grow differently. And, yeah, your pet also strengthens as well as you level up. Or you can level up your pet as well. It also gains experience and levels up. Oh boy. Alright. Hi, Mo. Hi, Mo. Nice. Paimon is doing a good job. Go, Paimon. Why are you not attacking Paimon? Hey, aggressive. I can't pick that up, damn it. Holy staff. Go, Paimon, go! Go, Paimon, go! He only has 180 health. I guess I don't have that much health either. The shaman healing him? We'll pick up this. And this. Okay, I can't. There's too many things, I guess. I can't pick them all up, unfortunately. Seems like the pet is attacking twice at once. It's like you can see like a -7, -9 or something. Every iteration. That's not from me. Go, pet, go. Nice. One-on-ones is a way more comfortable than when like a group of them have kind of aggroed onto us here. Royal necklace, that stacks. Go, Paimon, go. Paimon is like keeping them. I guess they're still attacking me though, but he's like body blocking them. Attack that one. Scale fin. Very nice. Oh, right. Right. Get him, Paimon. Oh, that person got some heals. Nice. Nice, Paimon. Is it worth killing all this? Oh. Paimon, we're really in for it.
Paimon.
Ah, we got him, Paimon. We got him on the ropes. Nice. Alright. I need more bag slots. I am throwing away so much gold. I'm not picking all that stuff up. I am really drained of energy. Come on, get him! Sparkler. 2 sparklers. Am I getting close? Oh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Get him, Paimon. Yeah, later on you get things like you do a shout and your pet like attacks faster, or you can tell your pet to do a specific attack that like interrupts or does extra damage or something. If you want to focus as ranger. Earth staff. Nice. Oh, how to go into here? Dang. I'm honestly like just underwater. Hi, Mo. No. Ooh, I'm really low on energy. Maybe I should wait a little bit before I go into the next fight. Right. Here they come. Go, Paimon, go. I guess I can, like, ping, maybe? I am attacking this thing, and maybe I'll signal to my NPC allies to also do some attacking. Honeycomb? Should get rid of something for honeycomb. I don't know what the other devourer egg is for. Get rid of that one. Honeycomb. Gives you morale boosts. There's a black bear there. Oh. I'm on retreat! I'm on retreat! I think Paimon might be dead. Yeah, this comfort animal heals. And if your pet dies, you can use this to resurrect them. But since I have no points in Beast Mastery, it doesn't really do much. Bear, it's a quest item. I need that. Starter bow. Why do I have a starter bow? Let's get rid of that. Is that from taking the ranger quest? So this is also a quest item. So many quest items. Brutal mauling. I got hit by brutal mauling. Hey, dip. Just interact with this? Ooh, it's a cleaner, purified horn. What is it? Hunter's horn? How nice of them to be right beside each other. It would be cool if it like affects him and it goes back and hits the original guy if it can't find a third one. Okay, so I think I did a few of them here now. What is this? Go to the fishing village south of the tower in Wizard's Folly and deliver the purified horn. What was the bear pelt one? Is it this one? Take the bear pelt to Allison the Tanner. I need to go back there for that one. The Power of Blood is also in the next area. Prized Moa bird is let's do the Hunter's Horn. Man, this is a lot more stuff than I remembered. I guess, like I said, originally, I just got rushed through this when I played with my friends back in high school a million years ago. So, yeah, I never really got to, like, just hang out here and and take in the sights, do some of these random quests. But this area does seem very chill since it's the beginning of the game. Is this a dead end? Hey, Mo. Uh-oh. That thing sounds angry. Ooh, I leveled up. I am now the same level as Paimon. Yay. How do I actually... I'm going the completely wrong way. Oh, Y is for minions. I guess this will be a really useful menu at some point. Right. All this stuff that I can sell for money, but I don't have the slots for. They don't really amount to much. Hopefully. Can you imagine the next part where I actually need gold? And I'm just like 3 gold like off from what I want. It's like, no! I should have figured a way to sell those, pick up those things and sell them. Okay, Wizard's Folly. So this is a new area. I don't think this is a... Yeah, this is another instance. It's not like a town or anything, unfortunately. Soul Reaping. Guess that's it. I don't have any curses skills yet. Alright, Paimon. We're going on an adventure. Do I just go around? I don't think I can actually... Oh, I can go on here, right? Can I walk along this stream? I hope this doesn't lead me to a dead end. Ooh, look at this little town here. This little village. Ascalonian townfolk. Is there a merchant here? I want to offload some wares. Mindel. What does Mendel want? You look at him. He's got a tattoo on his head. He wants enchanted lodestones. Oh, these are kind of stronger. Oh, but never mind. They're not that strong. Any merchants at all? There's another iris. Oh, yeah. Don't want that. Want that. Nope. Do I need this? Not really. Brawl necklace. Smiting rod. How strong is this smiting rod? 5 to 7. Sure, I don't know. Get rid of the water rod. Tall shield. That will keep the... no, I'll get rid of the longbow. And I guess I don't really need the shield. I'll get rid of that too. Okay. And the hunter's horn. I'm really at the edge of this map now. Aiden. Go to the fishing village. You had to find Aiden. Ugh, spiders! Sugary blue drink. Spider's leg. I guess Deadly Swarm is like my main attack, right? These are heals. These 3 are heals. So we'll kind of do that. I can just spam 1 on the keyboard. Aiden, I got something for you. Look at him. He's like, hey, I'm Aiden. You like my bow? What a beautiful horn! You needn't say who made it. I can see Chantal, workmanship in every graven detail. I can also see that this horn has been purified in some way. Can it be that it was cleansed in a healing spring? Truly, this is the finest hunter's horn I have ever seen. I am deeply grateful for what you have done. Okay. I got a long bow of fortitude. Cool. 7 to 10. Let's try it. I don't know. It's a long bow, so I get a lot of distance from... Oh, it's a flat bow. So the difference between like long bows and flat bows and short bows is that it's like how fast you attack, how much range it has, and long bows and flat bows I think has the most. Recurves is like in the middle, and short bows is like the least range, but it shoots the fastest. Short bows, that is. So there is actually a difference in the bows that are available. I think there's a horn bow as well, which just gives you straight up armor penetration chance. Power of blood. Is that in here too? Nope. Okay, none of them are in here. I want to go back up here for a lot of these. Okay. Let's go back to Ascalon City. Boop. And we'll talk to that guy again. Oh, there's another quest here. Do you give me Behek? Oh, no you don't. I'm sorry to bother you, but I've heard some impressive things about you, and I think only someone with your skills and bravery can help me with my problem. I think my brother Orion has fallen. I think Orion is a character that becomes relevant. I think Orion becomes a henchman as well. Has fallen in with the royalists. He's not wicked, just reckless and impulsive. When Sir Titus expelled him from the academy, he became embittered towards the army, but I don't think he realizes how serious this is. I don't want him to throw his life away for foolish pride. Do you think you could find him and tell him what I said? Perhaps convince him to come home? I don't know exactly where he is, but I imagine Ralena Stormbringer in Phobal's Fair might. Orion was always trying to impress her. He might have told her something. I'll try to bring your brother home. Wow, look at all these quests I've accumulated. Okay. Let's go talk to Washima. Hey, Lieutenant Langmar is here. Costume maker, festive hats. Merchant. Gift giver pin. Gift giver pin? Interesting. Okay. Who's the next one? I did monk already, right? Warrior, ranger. I did monk, right? Brother Menlo. Yeah, I did this one already, I believe. Right? Ashford Abbey. That's the one where I gotta heal that guy who went to grab the thing, right? Yeah, it looks like he has no more to offer me. Okay, let's go back. So there should be only 2 more left, right? For the profession quests. I think once you choose a profession, secondary, you also get another, like, the secondary profession related quest. I think that's how it goes. Secondary profession. Elementalist. Oh no, we gotta say goodbye to Paimon. We gotta say goodbye to Paimon once we start this one. Wizard's Folly. Let's go to here and we'll go up here, I guess. Oh no, maybe it's better to just go this way and into here, maybe? We will clean up our build a little bit. Death magic. I don't really like this one, to be honest. But we will put anime bone horror back. Let's... For each point in soul reaping, you'll gain 1 energy. For each point in soul reaping, you'll gain 1 energy whenever a non-spirit creature near you dies. You may gain energy in this way 3 times every 10 seconds. I'm not having a lot of energy problems, especially if I get rid of this, since this costs so much. So let's put some more points into death magic, and hopefully this guy would be more useful. Like that. This is a heal. This is like a sacrifice, but it's also a good heal. Life siphon. This one I didn't like too much. Yeah, and I got these 2 already. Okay, let's see about getting a better animated bone minion in this. Well, this way. Actually, we'll sell this shit first. Spencer. Get rid of that. Smiting rod, 5 to 7. No, I won't get rid of that. I want to try out this longbow for a little bit, and if it's not too good, we will swap back. I got all the stupid quest items. Actually, I think we can do this one just right outside, right? Yeah, it's just right there. Hopefully this doesn't lead into another quest, just like the other ones. Okay. Look at that sunflower, is huge. Listen to Tanner. Hello there, my name is Allison. Pleased to meet you. What's on your mind? Ah, that's a lovely pelt. Wait here, please. Alright, there's Little Thom's cloak. Can you take it to him? Okay, there isn't a quest. Is he close by? Oh yeah, okay. He's go in the direction we want to go anyway, right? Okay, that's good. Alright. It's kind of fun. Just taking it chill. I think if I wasn't so chill today, I guess, I think I would be really annoyed with all the walking I'm doing. But I don't know, everything's just so chill. You don't really get pressured by the enemies too much, especially now that I've leveled up a bit more as well. So I'm having fun. I'm having fun just like chilling out and not having to worry about too much. The gameplay is not too difficult. Okay. That's 7 damage. So yeah, another thing about flat bows is that if you try to hit someone really far away, the arc is like insanely high, whereas like short bows is like really direct. And long bows, the arc is not as crazy. So even though you might attack faster, the projectile, the amount of time the projectile's in the air might change as well. I think this thing was doing 7 damage, right? Wasn't it? Oh, this thing's doing more damage. Okay, no, this is doing more damage. It's just that I guess these guys might be lower level or have less armor. And I believe this thing has way more range. A lot more range than this rod. Ah, this section. I had so much trouble here earlier. Let's see how I do now. I keep forgetting to make a bone minion. I have this. What's my pet meter? I don't remember what my pet... Is it K? No. Yeah, you see how like crazy that arc is? I got a bone minion. Oh, bone minion's doing a good amount of damage. Paimon has a friend. Hey, we're doing pretty good. I can have 3 minions. I wonder when it'll max out. I think when you max out, it'll kill like the oldest minion to replace with the newer one. Yeah, this is good. Oh no, my bone minions are dying. Oh, what was that? Bandit fire starter. Interesting. For a second there, I thought that might have been like For a second there, I thought that might have been like a real person, but I'm like, no, that can't be. Because, oh, there's more people here. Because this is an instance, right? Yeah, this is where I think the gate is to the north. And I think this guy tells you to, like, get a friend or something. Wait, maybe not. I have a personal favor to ask you. A good friend of mine has gone missing north of the wall. He's a ranger by the name of Ben Wolfson. He was on a scouting mission and was separated from his outfit when they came under attack from a char patrol near Piken Square. Ben's a survivor. I feel certain he's still alive, and I'd go after him if I could, but I have orders to remain here. I cannot even leave my post long enough to open the gate for you. To open it, and pass through, you need a companion to pull the lever above the gate while you go through. I know it's a lot to ask, but if you can go north and look for him, I'll be in your debt. I don't think I can actually do this unless I go back to town again and ask another like player. So I'm not gonna accept that quest. Or should I accept it just to... No, I'm not gonna accept that quest. I don't think I want to try and attempt that. It was nerve-wracking enough the first time. Trying to ask someone for help. There's an aloe seed. Is this the right way? I think so. I don't remember actually looking at that, so, but from the top side of that building, looking down, it looks pretty interesting. Or from the map, looking at this, whatever that is. I'm surprised I've already played for 3 hours. That kind of just came flashing by. Goes to show how much fun I'm having. Farah Capo. Opposition to the king. Wait, can I talk to him? I would like to become a warrior. Where can I... Okay, no. Oh, no! Ooh. Click on this one. Hello. You must be joking. Not since King Doric himself has Ascalon had a finer king than Adalbern. King Doric? I guess that's the original king, maybe? The only good royalist is a dead royalist, I say. Excuse me, my mistake. Are there other people to talk to? Is that for the other quest? Opposition to the king? Okay. Now I get to talk to these two, Gradson. Tithe. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Opposition. From what I have seen, King Adalbern is a man of great compassion. There will always be those malcontents who seek to blame every hardship in life on the current monarch. Many of the royalists are merely misguided. In time, they will realize the error of their own ways. I think this just tells me to go see Menlo, right? And Tithe is like another quest. Okay, well, we won't do that one yet. Let's do this guy. The power of blood. Maybe you don't remember how Ascalon was. Before Adalbern, the crown peddling influence to guilds for the slightest short show of coin. Who would wish for a thing like that to return? Oh, people were mercenaries back in the days before the king, like, unified people? Yeah, see, like, I would be competing for corpses with this character. Or if there's another necromancer on the team. So yeah, there was like a lot of drawbacks for necromancers. The fact that you competed with other necromancers, and also like some enemies don't actually create corpses, rendering your build like useless in some parts of it. Tithe rash. You're here to collect Beridan's tithe? You look like you could use a little assistance on the return trip. I'm certain that Duena will be watching over you should you encounter any bandits on your way back. This one's complete. I can just go back to Devona for the reward. Tithe for Ashford. What are they? I have to go back to that place. Let's do this one. Beridan's estate in Green Hills. Oh wow, we're going into unexplored territory. Okay, we'll get rid of that. I think I can use this on the spider if I really want to. But I have to like get rid of this guy. Later on in the game, you'll meet like a pet tamer that you can give your pet to for like money. So there's actually a way for rangers to like, I guess any class, because you can always secondary ranger and get a pet. But you can like farm pets and sell it to the tamer. Oh, I'm getting surrounded. This isn't good. What was the pet UI? Oh, O is the pet UI. These are all my friends. A natural seed. Should be that guy, right? Oh no, this guy. Okay. We are making friends to help us in our fights. That's pretty sketch, right? You sacrifice some health to get more health. Oh. Let's just chill out here until we get a full health bar. What happens if I actually try to use? You already have a pet. Okay. I think you can essentially grab... You don't have to have that Melandrew Stalker as a pet if you don't want to. Whee! Some hidden stashes. Sheridan's Tide. Go, pet, go. Okay. Am I going the right way? Is he in the tree? Apparently that's a fake tree. Because normally it would say obstructed if it was a real tree. The Grawl. Yes, yes. Where's that guy going? Just to kill that level 0? This guy had a bone to pick with that guy. This bone minion had a bone to pick with that guy. Okay, I'm out of spots. Oh, and I still have one more. Okay, I hope I randomly come across a merchant soon. I kind of wish I can change the camera. Is there a way I can do that? Without changing the direction I am moving? So I can go in one direction and just like look around and take in the view. Is this Beridan's estate? Nope, apparently not. Oh, there's a walls. It's just a little farmland outside of Beridan's estate. Oh, we got some friends. Oh, another red iris flower. Ascalon Guard. Wow, this place looks kind of cool. Oh, there's a... Is this a outpost? If this is an outpost, that'd be nice. That means there's like another teleporty area here. Bearden must be rich. It's an aloe seed. Oh no, it's... Oh, I thought the gates were closed. Bearden's estate. Yay! Can I sell some stuff? Little Thom is here. Ah, my bearskin cloak at last. 'Tis lovely, isn't it? You took this pelt, did you? I'd have slain the beast me own self, but I tend to be a bit of a heavy-handed, so I do. Each time I kill a bear, I cleave it so mightily that the pelt is ruined. Ha ha ha. Secondary profession. I only train those who have already learned something about being a warrior. If you wish to take a warrior as secondary profession, you should talk to War Master Grast in Green Hills. He can generally be found at the statue of Balthazar, near the entrance to Lakeside. Okay, yeah, we know. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, let's sell Baradin's Tide. A natural seeds. Yeah, get rid of that. Cane of Shelter. No, that's not good. I think I might want to keep this one, though, the Smiting Rod. This is for monks, but we're so low level that I don't think it really matters. Yeah, we'll sell this as well. You got a bunch of quest items. And a bunch of iris flowers. Hey, Baradin. A secondary profession from him? Cool. Greetings, youngster. I am Duke Baradin. I train young warriors in the art of hammer mastery. There is nothing that drives a point home like a hammer's mighty blow. Don't you agree? Yeah, he probably tells you. Yeah, he tells you the same thing. Go see Master Grast, you weirdo. Okay. What's the next thing we want to do? Secondary profession, right? Oh, I had to go into this area too. I'm glad we stopped by to sell some shit. Okay. We're gonna have to say goodbye to Paimon soon. What is this? Elementalist, right? Is the next thing I'm working on. Red iris flower. I don't know why I'm so like... I don't think this amounts to anything. I don't know why I want to pick them all up. Oh, there's a merchant here. I don't have anything for him, though. Okay. Oh, there's a weirdo there. What are bandit raiders, and why do they have like flaming... I don't even know what that would be called, like a staff? Oh yeah, another thing about minion masters that other people don't like is that after a fight, they have to renew their minions, and nobody wants to wait for that too. So that's like another like ding on necromancers back in the day. Oh, this person has worn belt. Didn't some collector take worn belts? And I was like, wow, this is going to be useful. I don't remember what... Was it the belt pouch? I guess we go this way. I wonder what is over there. There's a dude there. We'll forget it. We'll focus on the mission here. All right. Explorable area. Paimon's level 6. I think if you later on, like when you unlock the ability to switch your secondary profession again, this essentially is saved into your character's account. So let's say I decide to be a monk secondary instead, so I lose Paimon, I lose my pet. And I'm like, oh, I want to try out like a ranger, a necro ranger build, and I switch back. essentially, if once I equip this charm animal again, I essentially will get this pet back. So technically, when we swap off of Ranger Secondary, Paimon's not gonna run away. Paimon's still there with us. How dare you come here and threaten me? Don't think I'm afraid of you? But I see no reason to kill you now. Perhaps you have something of value to say? The Wayward Wizard, what's that? Talk to... Is that her? No, that's Orion. Talk about... Oh! I found Orion before I found Relena Stormbringer. Oopsies. Huh. Sandre's a sweet girl, but she's very naive about the way of the worlds. Someday you will all see that a peace and order can only be restored fully to Ascalon when the rightful royal line is restored to the throne. Okay, what does that mean? Whoa, what? I have to talk. I have to bring her with me, don't I? To convince him to like not be such an idiot. Secondary profession? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah. Okay, well, we found him. He's just angry. So we need his crush. The girl that he has a crush on to help us convince him otherwise. Oh, these guys are level 3. They're just smacking me with their rods. Oh, ooh, a wolf is coming. That's not good. I might be in trouble here. Oh, now bear is after me. Not enough energy. Get rid of that. Oh, okay. That was alright, I guess. There's a bunch of other ones there. We're going into a bit of a snowy area. I have 4 of these guys now. Flat bow. Okay, this flat bow is not as strong as my flat bow. Oh no, my bone horrors are dying. I don't want to kill all these wolves, but I keep accidentally aggroing them. Am I even going the right way? Can I go through this mountain at a halt? Try to spawn something. I thought I might be close enough to that wolf body. Uh-oh. There's a bunch of guys here. Do you think we can take them? Ooh, I'm getting... Ooh. Yeah, our minions are doing a good... That minion took the aggro away from me from that guy. Okay, very good, very good. Are we going the right way? Whoa, that looks like so weird. It looks kind of like something I might be able to interact with or something. Ah, damn it. Nice. Am I just walking around this? And there's these rock guys don't leave corpses apparently. Air staff. Air staff is 5 to 7. Ah, it's not as good. I'm once again running out of room. Nice. Man, I am really walking just anywhere but in the direction of where that is. Oh wow, look how many of these guys there are. Let's retreat a little. Can we get them to... My pet's in there. Let's make a bone horror out of that guy. Make another one. Okay, we're building a momentum with the bone horrors here. We're turning their allies into our allies when we kill them. It's like White Walkers in Game of Thrones. Nice. Water staff, 4 to 6. Ah, we won't worry about picking all that up. Interesting. I do cold damage to them. I think they're like cold elementals. So shouldn't my attacks be like a lot weaker against them? It's good that they're not. Am I just completely going the wrong way? Do I need to like turn off here or something? I feel like I've gone deep enough here that it's finally gonna turn back around. So I don't want to backtrack. Yeah, I still seem to be doing a good amount of damage to them, even though they're like ice guys. And this thing does cold damage. Get him, Paimon. Enchanted lodestones. I'll get rid of this for that, right? At least that stacks. Nice. Oh! Oh, these guys have faces. They're right there. I thought they're just a bunch of rocks. Maybe because I'm always fighting like this, I'm looking down from above. A water wand. Or the fire wand for that. Okay, if they like get close together, I can hit all of them like this. So this, oh, and I hit that one. So the black underneath this one, and that one. They're kind of stacked up one above the other right now. Water wand. I think I can stack that right nice. Okay. Or hidden stash. Am I going the right way yet? I feel like I went the long way around. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to be in a little like wintry area now. We've been in like a fall, autumn looking area. And now we're fighting like, it actually feels cold, I don't know. Coming out of winter here in Canada. Reminds me of the coldness of winter. We're doing okay, we're doing okay. Yeah, since nobody here can actually give me corpses, this skill is essentially useless here. Icy lodestone, enchanted lodestones. Okay, is this looks like it's going towards there, right? Yes, stack up, please. Then I can hit you all with my deathly swarm. Okay, I need to back off. Ow, ow, yow, yow, whoa, 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 whoa. Hiding! Get on, Paimon! Get on, Paimon! Do I still have the, yeah, the pet thing? You can hit that one, and then that one. Do it again. AC Redstone. Oh! What are these? The shadows. I thought something was gonna spawn in. Okay. Whoa, look at this place. I guess this is a wizard's tower. Wasn't there something about the wizard's tower in the recent like Guild Wars 2 stuff? I haven't followed Guild Wars 2 for a while, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm like totally falling off what's going on. Perhaps you can help me with a spell I am working on. The Order has asked me to investigate the disciplines of water magic, and so I have worked very hard to ready this place for the final casting. But each time I attempt to cast my ward, ice blasts appear and attack me. Ice beasts. And I have to stop what I'm doing to fend them off. I will give you the skills necessary to defeat them. If you can just keep them from hurting me too much, I should be able to finish researching the ward against harm spell. What do you say? I'm ready. Okay. I don't think I need Glimpse of Lesser Energy, though that would be useful. This is cool. Equip later. So this is Firestorm. It essentially puts an AoE around your target. Hey, that's really fun. Hey, I still have Paimon, even though I don't have... Hey! Hey, that's fun. Uh-oh. Is she technically doing stuff right now? Is this part of the quest? Yeah, hit them all. Isn't that satisfying seeing all those numbers come up? Too bad I can't pick any of this stuff up. Well done, the ward worked, but it is still very unstable. It will no doubt take me years to perfect it. You understand. Your understanding of magic use is impressive. I don't want to become an elementalist. So this is a thing that every time you use a spell, you get healed. Every time you cast a spell. So it sounds like it's with any spell, not just elementalist spells. So technically I can enchant myself with this, and every time I use Deadly Swarm, I get heals back. But it looks like the more I put into energy storage, the more energy I get back from this as well. There's all this stuff here that I could potentially pick up. Whatever, that's okay. I don't even think the unidentified stuff even is worth more. I think you have to actually identify it before it actually becomes worth anything. Unfortunately. Okay, so what I think I need to do now... I wonder if there's another, like, outpost somewhere here that maybe I can get to. Maybe I should just look up how the map looks like. Guild Wars. Guild Wars. Pre-Searing. There's a place called Foible's Fair close by that I can grab as an outpost. So let's go and do that. It's like around here, I think. I remember back in the days I had a little bit of a discussion, I guess not really an argument, with some of my friends when it comes to this game. Like looking up where enemies are, how you're supposed to build your character, where like places are on a map. I was in the position that that's fine, it's not cheating or anything. It's like looking up the directions to get to a place you want to go to in real life, or looking up like the weather of the place you're going just so you can pack the right jackets and stuff. That's what I kind of see it as. It's like you're not cheating, you're just preparing yourself. But then one of my friends was like, but the whole point of playing this game is to kind of experience the world and learn everything yourself. But so then to him, I think it was kind of like cheating to look up where places are just to figure out where you want to go and stuff. So I don't know, I feel like for a game this big and there's this many things, if you want to play it like in a pure way like my friend intends to play, I feel like you would probably spend a lot more time in a game like that. Like you would be doing all the learning and stuff, right? But this game, I feel like there's so much to it that if you do that, you will be wasting a lot of time, I would like to say, doing like mundane stuff when you can get to the fun like right away if you just look up a certain aspect of the game. And I feel like the game developers kind of encourage you to kind of look up stuff as well, and the community kind of hopes you know what you're doing before joining a party and attempting something, unless you specifically join a party that says like, oh, we're doing this for the first time and we're doing it for fun or something like that. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, these are worth like nothing still, even though they are unidentified, or they're blues instead of whites. I think I need to keep this. Do I want to get rid of the smiting rod? No, I'll leave it. I'm building up a lot of this stuff though. has taken up space. Okay, so we have this place now. Yeah, this should be good, right? I don't have any curses abilities still. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I can do that. I don't know. Your next 2 spells cost 10 less energy. Sure, I don't know. That sounds good. Okay, so now that I've zoned into a place, I think I might be grouped with Paimon. Paimon might be gone now. Elementalist. I can tell you where Orion went. He headed out northwest past the road. He thinks he'll find some royalists there. But Vassar thinks it won't work. I hope he doesn't get himself killed. But he can't expect me to go tromping all over the mountains looking for him. Okay, so she doesn't want to come along. Vassar. My name is Vassar. Perhaps you've heard of me. I am known as a regional expert in the art of domination. So that's a mesmer ability. I only train those who have already learned something about being a mesmer. If you wish to take mesmer as a secondary profession, you should talk to Lady Althea, the theater in Lakeside Country. Okay. So yeah, no more Paimon. Paimon's gone.
Paimon, bye-bye.
So if I leave here, it looks like I have to walk up here and this way to just get back to where Orion is. Let's not do that. I feel like if I go here and go up, I wonder how it works. Let's do the tithe one to try and get rid of the this quest item. Actually, I think I can. Where's the? If there was a collector here, right? Wasn't there a collector here that wanted something? Maybe it was out here. Okay. So this is Devona, right? Let's go to Devona. There's another red. Oh, is this the guy that I needed to talk to? Red iris flower. Was this guy, right? Yes! Okay, so now I have another slot here. I guess I can put this stuff in here. Yeah. So yeah, I can go F9 and it gives me like a concise, consolidated version of the inventory. But this gives me access to like my armor, my weapons, and this up here will be your heroes or your henchmen, essentially. Actually, probably just your heroes, because you can like henchmen is just characters that you can pick to be on your team in place of other players. But heroes, you actually can click into them, and you also get access to a similar menu for them, and can give them like builds and stuff. You can attach stuff to their armor to make certain builds. But Devona's over there. Hey, there's a guy there. He has a quest. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in Pre-Searing. It's a lot more than I thought. I thought most of Pre-Searing was just to set you up for... Wait. Oh! Sure. I guess what you're supposed to do is go back. When you talk to that guy there, you're supposed to go back and walk back here. But then you'd probably get attacked by royalists or bandits and stuff as you go back. But because I teleported back, I didn't have to deal with any of that stuff. So, the Duke's people are loyal to Adalburn after all. I'm pleased to hear that. So that's for this one. The other one was for the tithe, so... The tithe is probably gone now on my inventory. Here's another one. Trouble in the woods. Courage is the hallmark of all Ascalon. The Grawl have been whoa, she's moving! Go with Devona and destroy the Grawl threatening Ashford. Okay. I can do that. We actually get to see some Devona action. That's not too far away, hopefully. Is she gonna fight that? Oh, no, she ignores that. Okay, so... do I get heals when I use this? I do! Hey! Necromancer paired with, Oh, but this is energy storage, right? Paired with, or Necromancer paired with Elementalist might not be too bad. Where's Devona? Is she gonna die? If I don't actually help her, is she gonna die? She uses her signet. Damn, she's strong. She like healed her entire health bar. That firestorm is actually pretty strong right now. I remember later on, Firestorm becomes very weak because the enemies essentially are smart enough to walk outside of the AoE, so they don't stand there just to get killed. I think the village is safe now. The Grawl are not very intelligent, but even they understand a show of force. What really troubles me is the presence of that Char Ranger. Could he be inciting the Grawl to attack for some reason? I will warn Rurik. Rurik, that's Prince Rurik. I don't know if we've been introduced to him yet, but he is one of the main characters that we will come across as the story goes. Of this threat, thank you for your aid. So we get more experience. Very nice. We're already level 6. Eh? Okay, let's see this. Look at the quest log here. So I just did the Elementalist one. Or Tenant. Enter the Catacomb. So these 3 are all Catacombs related. No, this is the Orion one. Let's do the Orion one. Because I just walked out and go into here, right, from Beridan's estate. Can I go this way? Perhaps? Okay. Let's go. Let's try to explore some of the map. Actually, let's sell. Empty out our inventory as much as we can. I'll get rid of that and that. That there. Some of these I actually don't really want to hold on to. I don't know what beautiful pearl and stuff is for. Still. Oh, there's a collector here. What does he want? Crichton gloves. Hey, he has better armor for me. I had that. No. 5 armor. 7 armor. Yeah, he has like better armor. Dang it. Oh well. I also no longer have Paimon with me. Can I go this way? It looks like I can go this way. Come on. Oh wait, no, that just leads me back into the thing. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, you see how he walked out of it, and now that's just casting over there and not doing anything. I think a lot of people step away from Firestorm because of that. Okay. This place has a bit of like rain going on. Rain effect. So I'm hoping I can go this way and go around. Maybe I had to go through this forested area here. Ooh, there's some cherry blossoms here. It looks like there's a path through here, but it's full of these bandits. Actually, after this, I think I'll switch back to this one. Horn belt. Okay. Black bear. So is this free? It is free. So it costs 5 energy to cast this twice for free. Essentially is what's going on. So if I have anything that's 10, if there's something that costs 15, like the that touch heal skill that I have, Vampiric Touch, I think it was called, it'll only cost 5 then. Which is pretty cool. I am not a good necromancer. I keep forgetting that I can make my own friends. Yeah, make some friends. This cast's pretty quick, so I should just keep it up as much as I can, right? Oh, he's got some fire resistance, it looks like. It's only doing 4 damage to him, each, like, pulse. A red iris flower. Okay, that's a mistake, because they're just gonna walk out of it. I guess we're leveled up enough so that some of these guys aren't actually as threatening as before. When just like a Grawl was killing us. Yeah, both of these are energy storage skills. So if by secondary elementalist, I can't really make these skills any better. Unfortunately. Okay, so we're back here. So we came out of there. Oh wait, no we didn't. That's a new area. The catacombs come out of here? Interesting. I'm assuming the catacombs are like underneath where we are at right now. That's why when we zoned into there, it was like a completely different... Like, it wasn't on the overworld at all when I pressed U. No, not enough energy. I'm spamming. So what happens when I talk to Orion? Will we have to, like, do something with him? Or will he, just be like, oh, okay, if that's what she says. If that's what's her name says. I'll do whatever she says because I love her and I'm a big simp for her. Yeah, later on you can, like, make your guys explode when they die and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's like satisfying to see that. You just want you essentially get like so much dead bodies to exploit that you want them to kill your guys just so you do more damage. It's like Joker, I want you to hit me. Do it, I want you to hit me. Yeah, at this pace, it seems like the game is really slow. But as the game, you get more progression in the game and stuff, and things level up, and the game opens up more. It actually gets like very, very hectic, the combat you can get yourself into. It can get like surprisingly fast-paced. What's this? Vassar is in the fair? Cozying out with Relena? Curse the day I was born. What am I doing? Oh no, what'd she say? No! I missed all that. Oh well. What is he doing now? Oh, it's complete. I can go talk to the lady for the reward. Oh. Oh yeah, they want me to go to the catacombs for these two. Or these three? No wait, this is different. This is just in Ashford. Okay. I think we can talk to that one lady here. This one? Okay. Very nice. We're getting a lot of these quests done. Ooh. I think very professional. So what is this one? Let's go empty my inventory. I got another bear pelt. Oh, it's not worth anything. Flat bow. Yeah, I don't think I want that anymore. Earth staff. Horn belt. Runic hammer. Can't do anything with that. So one thing you can do is like /wiki bear pelt, and it will use your Windows's like browser to load that wiki page, the Guild Wars wiki. I think they have their own like they kind of officially, not officially run their own wiki, and you can figure out exactly what the item is for. And I have it on a different screen right now, and it just says this is only for Little Tom's big cloak, so I don't need this anymore. So what is this? Devourer egg. Devourer egg. Did I spell that right? I did. It looks like the egg hunter guy gives us 2 as a reward, but nobody... You can trade it for 5 scale fins in Lakeside Country, Regent Valley. Yeah, I don't think I need this anymore. There's no more quest related stuff. I need to have this for, so that's good. I don't know what these 2 are. I just picked them up randomly as I was exploring. /wiki beautiful feather. A gift for Althea. It's the thing it's for. Lady Althea, Pre-Searing Ascalon, Lakeside Country, in Ashford for Strider's Farm. Oh, that's where you get it. There's a quest called A Gift for Althea. I need the feather, pearl, and a pendant in order to do this. I wonder where you get the pendant. In a chest in the mountain pass northwest of the bandit camp between Ashford Village and Ascalon City. Okay. But where do I get gift for Althea? Captain Orsrick. Oh, he's right outside of he's like right outside of Ascalon City. Oh, that's where I am. Ooh-hee-hee. Who's this person? This person sounds like an end game thing. So yeah, if you keep your characters and the day they're made is their birthday, and every year they get birthday present, but after they're 7 years old, they get like this item which you can trade for one of the original 7 birthdays, and you get like a mini. There's like a set of minis in each one, I think, and a bunch of other items. Okay, let's go get that one quest. Yeah, if you go this way. Oh, we see Prince Rurik. And Lady Althea. Althea's actor stage. Lovely, isn't she? Okay. Okay, so we gotta wait until they're done talking. And what of the blessed event? Have you set a date? No, but I've got more pressing problems, believe it or not. I think Prince Rurik is supposed to be marrying Althea. Is she a princess? She's just a lady. I didn't see what he said there. It's Althea's birthday tomorrow, and I haven't a gift for her. I've searched the shops, treasure rooms. I need some utterly beautiful, breathtaking, like Althea. Don't give it another thought, Your Highness. Leave it to me. You've served me well in trying times, Osric, and as for you, have my respect. If you can do this thing, you'll have my undying gratitude. I thought those things like appear in... Earlier, I was saying that they do a good job because they appear in the chat. But apparently not. Huh, interesting. Pearl? A pearl, simply elegant. But Althea must not have something unique, more personal. Keep looking. Beautiful feather? This is a magnificent feather. One could probably fashion an exquisite writing quill from it, but I believe we need something a bit more regal for Our Lady. Find a perfect gift. It must be something beautiful. Okay, at least I get those things out of my inventory. Ooh, this is Althea. Look at her hairstyle. I guess it's not like... I was going to say it's kind of like ours, but not really, I guess. She has a shield. And a cane. Hail! And here, hello. How can this humble mesmer help you? At the watering hole southwest of here, you will find a rogue bull. Terrible creature. A menace to everyone coming to visit our humble theater. Here are some mesmer skills to assist you. If you dispatch these creatures for me, I'd be most grateful. Okay, so she's the mesmer person. Okay. I think this is the last, like, character quest, right? Like, our profession quest, I mean. And it's, like, really close by. Very nice. I think I'm gonna end things after I finish this. And I don't know if I'm going to make, like, a series out of this. I mean, I am, like, running off of nostalgia right now, for the most part. That's why I'm enjoying this. And I thought it would be a fun idea to kind of share my nostalgia and my, I don't know what you would call it. My, like, interest in this game because of the anniversary. I thought it would be fun to kind of share it. And yeah, this game so far is like a lot of things I remember that I've nostalgia for, and there's a lot of things in this that I feel like I missed when I was playing when I was younger as well. I guess especially in this section, since this section I like skipped entirely because of trying to catch up with my friends so we can do like end game related stuff. So if I come back here, let's say, and I do this, is he gonna heal? Yeah, he heals up like completely. So yeah, this thing, it reduces the enemy's energy, and it heals me. So that's like Mesmer is like a lot to do with like putting hexes on people, like debuffs like this, and energy related abilities. Like one of the top meta hero builds right now is to use like this ability called Energy Surge, which reduces the amount of energy your target has, and for every point that you're able to reduce, it does like a shit ton of damage, and it also like does damage to anyone like standing next to the enemy you're attacking as well. So it's like crazy AoE, and also all of it is like chaos damage or something, maybe? Is it? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's like armor ignoring damage essentially. So it's like super rigged. And you can like give it to all your Mesmer heroes and they just spam it, and then like even big bosses melt right away, or if they don't melt right away, they're drained of their energy and they can't really do anything but walk up to you and just smack you. So it really reduces their like capability to do any like crazy abilities, which I don't know, I find cool when people find things like this in the games like this. Okay. Talk to Althea. Althea's actor stage. Back already, excellent. I can't thank you enough for taking care of that dangerous bull. I'm not ready. Okay. All right. Maybe I should just make a decision as to what secondary profession I want to be, and then I'll leave it at that. Leave the stream at that. Wow, I played for 4.5 hours almost. Damn, this went by so quickly. I just had so much fun, I guess. Yeah, we'll sell all this. Okay. Now let's talk to this guy and see. Just go through the whole thing and see if I already did as much as I can. Secondary profession. I did warrior. It had the stupid like sword skills that wasn't really good for my situation. The ranger had the pet, which was really fun. Monk just gave me the healing and the signet, and I had to help that guy go through like swampy water. Elementalist was just stand there and use Firestorm on top of the guy, on top of the lady that gave it to us, and kill all those like stone elemental guys, ice elementals. Necromancer is my current main profession, so that doesn't give me a secondary thing. Mesmer is Althea, right? Yeah, Lady Althea at the Actors Theater here in Lakeside Country. From Aslan City, simply follow the road northwest to the theater. You can't miss it. So yeah, I did every single one and got a taste of every single one. So I should just make a decision as to who I want, what I want to do, right? I am kind of torn between Elementalist and Ranger. I don't find Warrior to have anything I can kind of combo with Necromancer all too well. Ranger with the pet can be fun, I feel like. Like whatever extra unused points that don't fit into anything, I can just put into Beast Mastery and just have like a Paimon with me, right? That sounds like it'd be fun. And if I don't have enough to fill up the entire skill bar, I can always have that Paimon. Bring your pet skill, charm animal. That sounds fun. Monk, I think, could be pretty useful for just like sustain. I can have a bunch of healing abilities to heal my minions if I really want. Elementalist and that like glyph of lesser energy was pretty useful, but at the same time, it's an energy storage skill which I don't have access to, so it will never get more powerful than it is now. Which it might be good in the beginning, but it'll quickly fall off, I feel like. So either Ranger, Monk, or no, not Mesmer. Mesmer wasn't too good. Ranger or Monk, I guess, is the two. Didn't I say there was another one that I thought was pretty cool? No, I didn't think Mesmer was too good. This is like in Pokemon where they ask you, do you want Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle? And you're like, oh, but fire Pokemon are really rare. There's not as much fire Pokemon as there is the other water and grass. Actually, no, there probably isn't a lot of grass Pokemon either. But then the first two gyms are rock and water. They can destroy my fire Pokemon. Maybe I shouldn't go with fire. Maybe I should go with water. Then at least I can destroy the first gym and kind of tie the second gym. But then if I go with grass, I can destroy the first two gyms. Oh man, what do I do? How am I going to min-max this? But I think on the long run, it doesn't really matter which one I choose. I guess the N/whatever will be what is interesting. I kind of want to do it for this person who just asked, because someone did it for me, right? I just pass it along. And I like right click and join. Elementalist. Monk has Ranger. Mesmer. Monk or Ranger. Maybe Ranger just to have that pet. I don't know. This is such a big decision for now, but at the same time, I don't know what to do. If there was actually people in chat, I think I'd probably ask chat and probably go with what chat suggests, but there was nobody in chat right now. Elementalists. I kind of want to, in terms of dealing damage, I do want to keep, I don't want to just like be a fake elementalist. Use elementalist abilities while being a necromancer. I want to actually learn what kind of skills necromancers have. Let's do Ranger. Okay, where does they want me to go? Oh, it's all the way in Regent Valley. Who do I have to talk to actually turn me into a Ranger? I'll just go Ranger, whatever. I think for the most part, I'm going to be using strictly elemental or necromancer skills anyway. But it'll be nice to have that pet for funsies whenever I don't have enough, like, to actually fill the bar or something, fill the skill bar. Okay, I wonder if there's an outpost somewhere here too, then. So I don't have to walk so far. Leave me alone? I guess I'm high enough level where they look at me and go, they don't want to mess with me? Or do they just don't like these guys specifically don't aggro onto you unless you attack them? The thing is that if I go warrior, I do get access to that sprinting skill if I really want. But at the same time, that sprinting skill is tied to strength, which I don't have access to if I secondary it as a profession. I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing a good justice of how cool the secondary profession mechanic is. You're not gonna attack me, right? Man, those things look so creepy. If you actually pay attention to how their models look, they look so creepy. Whereas, like, when I'm playing the game, my brain only really registered, like, vague outline of the character model. Like, I don't actually see all the spikes and all the creepy legs and stuff. Are these guys gonna attack me when I get close? Hey, they leave me alone. I have to talk to this person here to become a ranger. Wait, can I give my pet to this guy? Because he's a tamer, right? Jarrell the tamer. I would like to become a ranger. This is gonna seal the deal. You have shown, you have the potential to be a good ranger. Taking ranger as a secondary profession will give you access to all ranger skills and allow you to train in marksmanship, beast mastery, and wilderness survival. But you must still bear the armor of your primary profession. Once you make this commitment, you will not be able to change your mind, nor will you have the opportunity to try other professions to see if you prefer them. I am ready. Yes, I'm ready to become a ranger. All right. So, you might consider me something of an animal lover. Oh, you can just, like, if you want a different pet, if you don't want that strider, if you want like a wolf or a bird or something, you can just straight up give it to this guy. I'm actually kind of curious. I guess I won't do it now. I'll do it on my own time. But I think at this point I'm going to, since I took the NR, some people can look at that and infer something offensive. But yeah, I'm just going to end things here, I guess. This has been really fun. It's a bit chill, I guess, not a lot too crazy action since this is an older game and everything. And we are also at the beginning of this game too, so this game is huge. I really recommend people who enjoy this kind of game. You can kind of think of this game as like a card game as well. And this is like, when this cooldown comes up, it's like when you're drawing the card. But the way this game builds, the build craft and the story, the lore. I think I like the lore more than I like the story itself. Like this world is like really heavily fleshed out, I feel like. And yeah, I don't know if I'll continue streaming this series. I might continue if there's nothing else to do, and I'm also like tired of Overwatch or something, because I do want to stream my progression, my comp progression in Overwatch 2, just to see how it goes. And if I get tired of that, or if I lose too much and I get too mad, maybe I'll just jump back into this game, since I can technically just turn this character into my stream character, right? Where I just do all my progress on this character on stream, and it'll be fun to follow this from zero to hero. So yeah, alrighty. I think that's all I have for you for today. This has been a really fun time, just going to Pre-Searing, playing Guild Wars, a game that I'm super nostalgic for. And yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks for watching. I have to go now. Bye-bye.